Our big stories, because big things only.
Our health shows with seasoned health experts, because we care that you're healthy. Our eyewitness report, because we want to hear from you. Our reggae show, because Rastafari.
One love.
Okay, all right. All you need to know about this one is that
95.1 FM. Such a unique style.
If you know, you know. But if you don't know, now you know.
Now you know. Now you know. If you know, you know. The big ballers in town. Now you know. Now you know. Forget what they know them. Yes. Agba baller. How much is money?
It's nothing.
Ballin'. Premium or nothing. Now you know.
Now you know.
Now you know.
Now you know.
Forget what they know them. Yes. Undefeated, undisputed, unopposed, luxury or nothing. Money is talking, blessings and blessings. Forget what I know them, yes. Agba baller, how much is money?
It's nothing.
Ballin', premium or nothing. Now you know. Now you know. Forget what I know them,
If you're the one Flavor is talking about, I mean Flavor na bania, then you need to call me right now and let's talk. What's on your mind? I asked a question yesterday, but the network was misbehaving. Yeah. I asked a question yesterday. Can I ask you that question? Since you were over, I know you were trying to call, and the network was speaking and all that, speaking in tongues. Say the truth, and let the truth set you free. Go? All right, let's go. Way back in school, right? You performed hospital.
That music, they move my body. I tell you.
Robin Maja, I know you are a rocker now. You are a rocker.
I go do that.
You rock well. My brother, you cannot kill yourself.
At all.
You can't come and kill yourself. For what?
It's okay. What's in my mind? Hey, look him as well.
You know, answer my question. You know, answer my question. Yes, for school. You stay for woman house.
School?
Yeah, for school. For university.
Secondary school?
No, university. Yeah.
University, don't touch my pillow. Already a married man. Nobody knows my no girlfriend.
It's all right.
Yes.
Holy Robin Magic.
Hey, don't say I go school as an old man.
Okay.
Now me send myself go there.
I understand.
It's all right. I respect myself. Make house not scatter.
Abby?
Yes. So, look, Maxwell, what has been in my mind or what is in my mind right now? I've been pondering. If you have the information, please, I will beg you to I do not know any country of the world where they are using one denomination of money, two different types of money in one country for over 2 years, getting to 3 years or thereabouts. One money, as in Nigerian case, 1,000 naira note. That's one colored, that's one black and white. In one country. I would like you to tell me. All the economists, those who are speaking the big English, Minister of Finance, the Cardoso of the Central Bank. So they have not been able to advise President Bola Ahmed Tinubu on how to do away with one of the notes. We will continue to use money in one country from Nigeria. Hello?
Yes, go ahead.
So I am worried. How long are we going
Okay,
money?
okay, Ramaja, can you call back? Move away. Let me help you. Your airtime. Yes, good evening.
Hello, good evening.
Yes, please, go ahead.
My name is Innocent. I'm calling from Port Harcourt.
All right.
Max, I have two things that are bothering me, and I want to put them together. Number one is NMPC is seeking partnership to revive our refineries.
Yeah, so if you have money, you can go.
In fact, they should come and consult me. Then, number two, the governor is seeking collaboration with NGE in order to provide jobs. And my question is, NMPC, all the money that they have been collecting since, what have they been doing with it? They should have consulted me instead of wasting the billions, and they said they want to make refinery to be working. I don't really understand. Then, my governor, please, Mr. Governor, you don't need to collaborate with NGE. Please, my governor, just start providing a job. Start establishing factories. We have money in this state. Even if it's the least factory, we can start the least factory so that we provide jobs for our senior youth. We don't need any consultation with NGE. Please, my governor. Now that governors have started, just start. Don't consult NGE.
All right.
Thank you very much. Innocent is my name.
It's all right. Thank you. All right. Nobody has been able to answer my question, or you're all hiding. Everybody's hiding. I mean, now everybody's a saint. It's all right. St. Robin Maja, St. Maxwell, we're all saints. 0810-9510-951. Yes, go ahead. Good evening.
Hello?
Yes.
Yes. My voice, calling.
Go ahead, sir.
We keep in my mind before we buy the cost. Maybe the government try to bring that down the fuel so that food stock will come down. The price of food don't be too high now. So we will beg the government, make the fuel come down. So they suffer too much. Thank you.
Thank you very much. Yes, good evening. Go ahead.
Max, my man.
Saugo.
Hey, Max.
Sir?
I say, good evening, my brother.
Yes.
At times, when I hear from some of our Eastern brothers.
Sir Ugo, did you hear my earlier introduction?
Yeah, I'm coming to that.
Okay.
I will come to that.
Okay.
Yes. When I hear them say, bride price is too high now. You will buy 1 million tubers of yam. You will buy 10,000 gallons of palm wine, 1 million cartons of beer. I tell them they should go round. They should go round. There are places you will go to. I tell you, Mas, I'm advising them to go to Bayelsa and seek for sweet, fine girls. Babe.
Ugo. Ugo.
Sweet, I say sweet, fine girls. I tell you, girls that are ready to be with you. You know, leave all those areas where they will tell you to bring one pickup load of tubers of yam. Come to Bayelsa. I tell you, they will cooperate with you very well. So, with little thing you have in the... No, this is not a way of painting the place I mentioned now too cheap. No. Honestly, I mean what I'm saying. I mean what is not a fun at all. They should go there you will see good girls that their parents will accept you. So long as you are capable of taking care of them. That is that. Than somebody, the money you will use in, doing marriage, training your kids, everything, you just use it to buy 1 million tubers of yam. I will not do that. So I advise them to go there. They will see fine, clean, sweet babes. I tell you, that be ready to
Go.
Hey, Max, accept my greeting. What of Rona?
Rona, she's fine. You hear her from 9 p.m.
Okay. My greetings to everyone there.
All right, thank you. Yes, good evening. Hello.
Yes, good evening, man.
Yes, please, go ahead.
Yes, sir. My name is Donald from Port Harcourt.
All right.
About your first question, look small. Every semester, new roommates. It was as adventurous as that. Every semester we had to change our best friend.
I'm telling you.
And,
you know what I like. You are very sincere.
Honestly, you don't have to hide things. But that has taught us it has taught me a lesson. Now, for 2 years, I never buy best friend. I didn't. Waiting for the right one to fill it off.
Correct.
Yes, and what's in my mind? I just want to commend our governor. Is someone that has been so exceptional. I don't know, wherever he goes to, the only thing he asks of Rivers people is peace.
Hello?
You have to like peace. Signala just loves peace. I don't know, too much. So I just want to encourage him to do more. Let him just keep up.
Thank you.
All right, thank you.
I'd love to read your messages, but the engineers are trying to fix the machine. All right? Please, apologies. I apologized to you yesterday now when the network was. Let me keep on apologizing. Bikono, please, Baro, don't be angry. Huh? Please don't be angry. All right, 0810951091. What's in your mind? Well, feel free if you want to answer the first question. Well, if you feel like Madam will be listening, that you don't want to talk about it, and no problem. I hope everybody didn't hear what I said. I just whispered into your ear. Hey, if they print this note, Yes, good evening. Hello? 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 Yes, please, good evening.
Hello?
Yes, good evening.
Yes, evening. Lucky Maxwell.
I greet you, sir.
A very good birthday wish to you. May God continue to bless you and prosper you.
Amen. Thank you.
I'm concerned about this new 15% tariff on petroleum products. Very much concerned about it because we will not know that it's all about what we've been saying over time, that this government in, out, they've been protecting Dangote. Because this is where they want to use government policy to further the monopoly of one man. Of course, they are involved. They have taken it. By the time this begins to run, the importers to those competitors will be discouraged, and they will take hold of it and dictate for us whatever he wants to do with us in terms of pricing. Are we going to be in this country and allow this kind of thing to happen? What is it about this government that we will not have one positive thing that will come out for the masses? Now I'm hearing they're talking of printing new 1,000 naira notes and 10,000 naira notes, and what again?
No, a particular body just suggested. It's not as though the government is or has considered.
It is, see, before this body will come out to suggest and publish it, they are tilting towards that direction. That is how over time it has been. Is that how we will continue with this kind of thing? And Nigerians will not rise up to say no to it? Or is it that if we say no to it, they will conscript one thing and say something has happened that we should be arrested? I wonder for this country. It's so bad. That's what is on my mind.
All right. Thank you. All right. Let's do this. Let's do this. For those, you want to send a message for your eyewitness report, yeah? Okay, see what you do, eh? Log into Facebook, all right? Find Lucky Maxwell, Lucky Maxwell, all right? Send in your eyewitness so I can read it, since, they're still working on the machine. Please. So, we'll not deny you what you're supposed to do. Yes, good evening. Hello.
Yeah, hello, Max. Good evening.
I greet you. Go ahead.
Yeah. Max, what's on my mind is this issue of this kite being flown by this group about threatening of 10,000 and 20,000 naira notes. Max, I don't think we should complain because I know everything is working towards 2027. Because by now it means that it's easier to buy votes. Just one note of 10,000, nobody will see. Just chip it, collect 10,000, one note, 10,000. So 1,000 before it to 10. Normally people, security men will see, but this is easier. So let's be going. We know where they are going. Thank you.
Yeah, they're going to Rumokuru.
What we know. Oh no! Oh no!
Oh, big boy!
Oh no! They don't fly the kite. They are floating it. Within the next 3 months now, you hear Central Bank will talk.
Thank you. Thank you very much. Good evening. Ngwanu, that's network failure. Please let us know if it is Obigbo that they are going to. I want to know, is it Rumokoro or Obigbo? Have you heard of that name before? It's Obigbo. It's Oyibo. It's not Obigbo. It's just like someone said saw cucumber and said it's cucumber. I said, okay, just try call him cucumber. That's the name on the street. He said no, it is cucumber. I said, okay, no problem. Good evening.
Hello.
Hello.
Good evening.
Yes, welcome.
Good evening.
Yes, sir. We can hear you.
I'm Evans. I'm calling you for Port Harcourt.
Yes, please.
Please, about this petroleum issue in this country that we are, what I want to say is, can you hear me?
Very clear, sir.
Okay. What I want to say is we should convert this our buying of fuel in filling station to use ATM card, so that you can buy more than 20 liters of fuel in a day. Wherever filling station you want to buy, use your ATM. You can't use your ATM, go to black market, wherever price that you buy there, it does not concern anybody. So that we know how many liters of fuel that we are consuming in this country. Sorry to say this is not good to mention, but all this fire that they are cooking plus fuel that Dangote is giving us plus imported, how many are we? How many vehicles, how many generators are we using in the country? Are we drinking fuel also?
Maybe you.
I don't know.
You might not know. Some people might be drinking fuel.
Yes, maybe. If we are thinking, because it's too much fuel. How many cars are in Nigeria? Some family don't even have machine to drive. Some family don't have generator to start generator. But who are those people? Where are these fuel going to? Are they loading water inside that ship, come back say they are loading fuel. Why are we deceiving ourselves each day, each time? That is what is in my mind. Oh, thank you.
Thank you. Yes, good evening. Welcome.
Hello, Mr. Mars.
I greet you, sir.
Good evening, Mr. Costa.
Yes, please.
Mr. Mars, my own area report. Is the area report shared?
This is what's in your mind?
What is on my mind is Nnamdi Kanu. Please, whatever federal government is doing with Nnamdi Kanu, they should release him for me. That is what is on my mind. And another thing that I want to say is this idea of whether it's a group coming up with 20,000 and 10,000 Mr. Mars, that means nobody will be dashing anybody money. Because when you look at in your pocket, what is in your pocket is 20,000 naira. I don't know where you go and find change, or if you want to assist somebody. I don't know. That is my own. Thank you.
If you want to give somebody 10,000, it will just be one note. If that note lost, Somebody gave you 10,000. Maybe you did a job. And I give you 10,000. And then while you were walking, you were trying to bring out something from your pocket. The money now disappeared, fell on the floor. You now go home. So bring out money. Make you buy something for shop. Money don't lost. Good evening.
Hello?
Yes, please go ahead.
Yeah, good evening.
All right.
Yeah, is it BFM?
This is Maxwell. Welcome.
Yeah, I'm a listening.
Yes, good evening.
Yeah, Mr. Maxwell, good evening.
Good to have you. Welcome.
Yeah, this is Joseph calling from Omagua.
All right, sir.
Mr. Maxwell, please, I just want to ask a simple question. I guess you will be angry with me. Who brought this type of government to us?
What's that, sir?
I said, who brought this type of people or this type of government to us?
What's wrong with the people in government?
This thing is really annoying. I don't understand these people. I don't understand this government. I don't understand where we're going to, for Christ's sake. Is it that these people, I'm sorry saying, is it that they lack ideas on what to do? Or they're just, I don't just understand who introduced or who brought this type of people to this country as our leaders. It's annoying. Sometimes you just come to hear things on the opposite. It's like if the country is being wrong with leaders. Huh? That's what you see. If you are elected as a governor or a president, you do far better than these people who have as our leaders. Don't you think so? Huh? Also, you know what they call 10,000 or 20,000 people for pocket? Pickpocket come out from you.
No, not just pickpocket. You know, sometimes you might want to bring out maybe, let's say, 1,500 to pay for transport. And then the other one now dropped on the floor. 10,000. And you go home, you wanted to use it, or you went to the market, you wanted to buy something, just to find out that the thing has disappeared.
So what will happen to the person at that time? Not be madness.
The person will cry.
Not madness, not blood pressure. And these people want to compound us. They want to, I don't just know why they want to, create problems. See, Maxwell, whether I believe or not, the level of high blood pressure this time, man, then come with this one again. Come on.
Thank you very much. We're out of time.
This is annoying.
All right, thank you. Well, let's go for this short break. We'll be right back. Don't go anywhere. Stay with us. Like I said, for Eyewitness Report, you want to send a message. What you do is just go to my Facebook, Lucky Maxwell. Send it to the DM. That's Messenger. Just click, it will open, then send your eyewitness, please. Apologies. Please, Biko Baro. Don't be angry. Biko Iweliwe. Right? Which one have I spoken? Ikwere and Igbo. Let me look for Yoruba and Hausa. I'll be right back.
Want to know what's happening? Get latest information in sports, politics, lifestyle, you name it. The frequency of choice. Today, 95.1 FM. Today, 95.1 FM. We serve you the latest update on everything. Today, 95.1 FM. We are the voice of the people. The voice of the people.
The voice of the people. Don't just listen, immerse yourself.
That is 100% true.
Thank you for joining us. In case you're just joining us, I can take messages via our normal 0701933996 because the machine is still being fixed, right? 1, 2, I can still take your messages, but you do me a favor. Check Facebook, Lucky Maxwell, LuckyMaxwell, Messenger. Just open it and then send the message to me. I'll be checking it and I send it early, right? so I can take a message on Eyewitness Report. We've discussed it. Every Thursday, Eyewitness Report is usually from 7 p.m. All right, let's go. Your mask, get set. Good evening.
Good evening, Mr. Mas. Morning, the bank from my
Yes,
phone.
please.
Mr. Mas, I've been listening lately over the years, not even now, when they will give business news, as in business news, when they will read business, they will tell us how much they sell crude, light crude, and all the rest of things. But I've not had this government, that's what has been bothering me, give account of how much they sell LPG. Does it mean that the LPG does not have account, or the money goes for big cover, or maybe Nami never listening well, or what? So I just want to ask you that is on the media side, if you know or if you have had where they are giving account of LPG, how much they sell per day, or how many tons they produce per day. Have you ever had them research me? Because I'm confused.
All right, thank you. Thank you. Please, Eyewitness Report. Okay. Robert Maja, did you go through that road leading to Igboiche? I mean, when you get to Eleme Junction, what's it like now? You told me yesterday that I went past there on Sunday. I didn't see any chippings. But as of yesterday, you told me, yesterday was what, Wednesday, right? That you saw chippings, right? And they are trying to excavate those bad spots. So have they started work fully? Please, I'd love to hear from you. If they started work fully, let me know. If they've started work within your environment, please let me know. Chuba Junction, palliative work was done. But, I mean, if you don't excavate the drainages, ladies and gentlemen, water will still come out. Cover that place. And then we'll go back to square one. So that's why I was advocating that the best thing they would have done, firstly, was to excavate the drainage, bring out all the nonsense. I think they should even do that from Chuba Junction down to where now? Location or Rumokuta? All those Mbo bags, all those environments, they should excavate the drainage, bring out all the nonsense, so that water can have free flow. Is that correct? That's the best thing to do. If we don't want, yes, we are gradually easing out of the rainy season and going into the dry season, but man, you know that we'll still go back to rainy. So if we are happy that, hey, thank God the rainy season is now finished, now the dry season, water will come again. No need, please. In fact, this dry season is the most precious time to look into the waterways, clear them, all the drainages are big drainages, and that's the responsibility of government. That's for the big drainages. For the smaller drainages, sometimes I used to wonder, you see shops lined up like this, and the drainage in their front is blocked with sand and all manner of rubbish, and they will be selling. They will even put slab on it. You cross, go buy something, they go, they sell, and nobody cares. So please, individuals should try as much as they can to clean their own drainage. If you can't do it, you can organize some boys. People are looking for work to do. Contribute money, call them, they will clear it, and then even look for a way to dispose the debris. Because one thing is to remove the nonsense from the drainage. If you keep it close, any small thing, the thing will be going back. So when you bring it out, you clear them so that drainages can be free. Remove all those slabs and clear them. Then government should clear the big ones, the underground drainages. There are modern technologies that you can use to do that. Government knows what to do. Let me go contact them waiting to do. Is that correct? They know what to do now. And then they collect money from Abuja. Nami, they tell them how they use collect the money. 0810-9510-951. Yeah, 0810-9510-951. I also love to read your messages. Like I said, the machine is doing somehow, so engineers are working on it. Go to my Facebook, Lucky Maxwell. Send me a DM. I'd love to read those messages. As far as eyewitness report is concerned, eyewitness report is basically what is happening within your surrounding, your neighborhood, your community. It might be security issues, it might be infrastructural issues. Your hospital is dilapidated. No, I think someone complained yesterday. He went to a government hospital, and I think a man, yes, complained, and the way they were treating them. This whole thing is an all-round thing. Is a systematic problem. Let me just put it that way. Because yes, you might blame the health professionals. That's one. You might also blame the government. That's two. The health professionals, sometimes some of them act funny. Some of them will also tell you that they are, what do you call it? That they are overworked. Okay? And you might also see reasons with them. One of the problems we have in Africa, should I tell you? When people complain about something, we don't tend to attend to it. I don't know why we behave like that. When someone raises an issue, what we'll do is we'll try to shut the person down, or try to shut the person down. We don't want people to speak. Government have that problem. Private organizations, they have that problem. Families, they have that problem. When your children want to speak up, you shut them down. Or your wife wants to speak, you shut them down. Or even your husband wants to tell you something that I'm not happy, say, you cause trouble. Or citizens are saying, we are not, this policy is not, you see, government try to shut the citizens down. In private organization, employees wants to raise something, you see employers will shut them down. It's a major problem, whether I would like it or not. It's a major problem. You make the load easier. In fact, you make things easier when you might not. Now, guess what? When people even raise issues, you might not even address all the issues, but give them a listening ear. That's one. Especially when it has to do with people below. Let me not say, not that you are better than them, but maybe people working under you. One. Two, your wife, your children, because most times it's probably the man that will shut down everybody because he's head of the family. And of course, if he also has small change, when your children are raising, that's why you see some children, they try to raise something with their mother, they shut them down. You do that the first time, you do that the second time, you do that the third time, they will find a confidant outside. So don't shut people down when they are trying to raise an issue. When they tell you, try to raise an issue that is not, they are not too comfortable with. People try to tell you that, Oga, I had money for you, shut them down. You say, if you know, like, get out, I'll get another person. If you know one work, go. Plenty people, they look for work. A place I worked like that, the GM used to say so. When people started leaving, ain't find people now. Every time when we have general meeting, we'll be making some unguarded statements. We'll be talking, and be, disparaging people, talking to people anyhow. Please let us, sessions on radio like this is not just for us to, talk. We learn. That's what we're doing. So please, when people raise issues, especially government also, when people raise issues, don't shut them down. Don't shut them down. I was one when they were trying to protest in Abuja and co. The tear gassing and all that, was it even necessary? Was it necessary in the first place? It wasn't necessary now. There is more to tear gas people. There is more to tear gas people. Waiting be that one now. The people you're tear gassing, did they even carry weapons? They just say they want to register their grievances. So when people want to register give them a listening ear and try to address the issue. Don't be political. Try to do what? Address the issue. Life will be sweeter. Check the agitations. Niger Delta is agitating. southeast, here, there. Check all the agitation. What are they talking about? Injustice. But if you could address this issue small here, small, you will see peace everywhere. So a word is enough for the wise. If we like, just like they say, is something wrong with the black man? Somebody will raise the issue, you shut it down. You even try to trample on the person. No, we do that kind of thing here a lot in Africa. Nigeria is the headquarters. Try to shut people down, oppress people. You can't oppress people for too long. It's just a matter of time. You understand what I'm saying? Lecturers, students speak against something in class. You try to shut, then you now try to de-victimize the person. The person wrote the exam, you now say, don't worry, I'll give you 0. Because the person spoke against something. There are people who are outspoken. I'm one of those people. And I'm very proud of it. Some people are calm. They will carry out their own action. In fact, you should even be happy. Please keep trying. 0810-9510-951 or send a message to my Facebook. So it's dangerous. They shut them down, they keep quiet. Shut them down, they keep quiet. It's better for you to allow people to speak. And then another thing is address the issue. Look for a way. They call it conflict resolution. Resolve the issue. Where necessary, apologize. It's okay. Let us move forward. You see that everybody will just calm down. Everybody will feel along. But government, no. When people want to say that, they shut them down. People want to say, shut them down. If they were shutting you down like that, you forget where you did. So please, let's learn. Don't shut your children down when they want to speak, when they want to tell you something. They went to school, they are coming back, they are trying to relate something to you. You say, hey, shut up. Keep quiet. Everything you like talking. Junior, you like talking. Keep quiet. Come on, get out. Go and meet your mommy. The child is trying to tell you something. Maybe the child is being abused in school. And the child is trying to relate something to you. Or you're in class, you are the lecturer. You are not the alpha and omega. No, you can't be. Yes, at that point, you are the lecturer. So the student says, sir, this thing you taught us last semester, the pattern of teaching, I didn't really understand. Probably that's the reason why I didn't say, keep quiet, dull head, coconut head, sit down. No, don't do that. Give people listening ear. All right? What's this place now? Mboba, Dominion City, was Majesty Estate area. On was it Monday or Tuesday? Rain fell on Monday or Tuesday, right? Yeah. It was flooded. They did a palliative work there, but like I said, the drainages are still blocked. So until they open the drainages, that's when rain falls, it will now go into drainage and flow naturally. But if the drainages are blocked, whatever palliative work is being done, it won't last. They've gone back to square one again. That place has gone back to square one. There's this particular hazard at Upper Link Road, the junction, just opposite the NTA fence. That pit is still there, has been there for years. When they fixed that road, I was expecting them to just get a slab, cover it, use cement to just patch it around, and that will solve the problem. But it's still open. Someone can fall into that place. A child can run, keke can even fall into that place. And you know that Upper Link Road is small. Vehicles are going in and coming out. Please, I was expecting the company that fixed that Upper Link Road to have just used a slab. These are the small basic things we expect government to do. And then if somebody now talks and complains, you now say, you don't appreciate the effort of government. Okay, now go and close the pit there now. There's one at SDA. That's if you just left the noodles company. That's if you're coming from Choba. That SDA junction, there's one pit there, just opposite the transformer. There's a transformer there. A pit has been there since. So please, our local authorities should try, and it won't take much. In fact, a private individual can even do it. When I mean private individual, the councillor can do it. If you now tell private individuals to do it, they will say all the tax we have been paying since 19 Bogboro, what have they been using it for? Still expecting your call. 0810 9510 951. So those two pits is just one this thing that you need. Slab. Cover this one. Use cement to put it round. I saw one again. I'm trying to remember the area. That one is a manhole. Was removed. Oh, okay. Still within that NTA, that Jovit fence, right? I think there's a manhole there that is open. Apart from that other bigger pit, there's a manhole at that Jovit, at that Upper Link Road NTA junction. That manhole is open. Still open. I think the fast food there can, if they can't buy the iron manhole, there's a way they did some along the Choba Uniport, the Choba campus Uniport fence. There's a way they did it. You just carry cement, something, cement, and make it this way, you just cover. So the fast food can do it, isn't it? They can do it now. It won't cost much. If your customers are coming to buy food, person can't fall inside there. Will you be happy? Good evening.
Good evening, Oga Maxwell.
Yes, please.
Please, what is on my mind today?
Eyewitness reporter.
Okay, it's still good. What happened to me today is what you call your these people that stays at the road, the VIO. Do you know that the VIO, if they take you to the office, you go and collect money from the POS and pay cash. You don't pay to any government fund, and there's no receipt.
Are you serious?
It happened to me. I didn't say it happened to someone else. They will hold you. They will tell you a charge. They will take you to the office. When you reach the office, they will give you amount. You negotiate. So when the way end, they have the POS stand. You go there and collect the money. You give them cash. Inquire. I mean, government has given people a place to steal. They did it to me.
Who did you give the money to? Their head or one of them?
No, when you get there, they will give you a paper that contain all the offenses. Then when they now tell you how much your offense is. Like me, I paid 25,000 naira. They say how much when they calculated. You go to the POS. They tell you you don't transfer, you don't pay to any government. You go to the POS. It's open. The POS will give you money. Then you come and pay them cash. I mean, Maxwell is stealing. It's stealing by force. So
is that what they are doing to every other person?
That's what they are doing.
All right, thank you, sir.
They stopped me at new roundabout, and they take me to that room of the Maya, that room of the Maya office.
All right, thank you, sir.
And that's where this happened.
Thank you. So sorry, sir. Yes, good evening.
Good evening, Mr. Mark.
Yes, please.
Only the back of my phone.
Yes,
Eyewitness
please.
report, right? Hello?
Yes, sir. We can hear you.
Okay. Mark, do you know that this iron condemn have done Nigeria more harm than good? If I tell you what happened today or what I thought the last, in fact, you fall from your chair. Okay, let me just tell you. I was wondering why, since more than 10 years now, I've not seen 1 naira. I saw a positive to North Point. I wanted to give some iron I have. And I saw him like trying to remove the one that actually he put the iron and did not point on the ground. I asked, what I to take this on iron condemn now? I said, Jesus, Nigerian iron condemn. So I tried maybe if I should maybe make a case with that, and I realized that this man has many in authority before I know that my minister will get problem. Just kept me. So
Right, thank you. Thank you. Good evening.
Maxwell.
Yes, please.
This is Mr. Zion. Good evening to you.
Go ahead, sir. Your eyewitness, sir.
Listen, this guy is very, very funny. See, what I want to bring to our notice, Maxwell, It is what if we don't handle now, it will come back haunting us. They call it boomerang. These our teenage girls that just passed out from secondary school, and we are giving less attention. If we don't get them engaged, what they will do to us, we will regret. When I mean this one that just finished fighting WAEC, you know what I'm talking about? 16 to 20 years. Look at it. I don't know when you come out to the street of Port Harcourt in the late hours and see these girls. Or see these children. Let me use the word.
What do you usually do within that period?
I'm an adult.
What could they reach that time?
No. I'm an adult.
Okay.
And for the growth of River State and our economy, some of us need to be awake at that time.
Yes.
No. Joke apart. You cannot shoot me on my leg. Maxwell, you can never sit up for what now? Make it up to say, I can't complain that they put myself on problem for Maxwell. It's funny we are laughing, but Maxwell, this is a serious matter.
Yes, Zion, I beg, Nigerian problem too much. Make they laugh. Hello. The network. Oh. Yes, good evening.
Yes, Maxwell, good evening.
Yes, sir.
Okay, my name is Collins P and I'm calling you from Port Harcourt.
Yes, please.
Well, Maxwell, let me just speak an issue of talking about Igbo Echi. Because sometimes I ask myself this question: if this Igbo Echi, are they part of River State? Because there is a place they call Abarut that is very close to Umebile 1. Very short place. Once you get to Igbo Echi roundabout, now we take a bike that is going to Abarut, very close to Bibo, very close to Umebile 1. The shortest place to Aba. Maxwell, my brother, if you come to that place, what you will see there, my brother, will baffle you. Sometimes I ask myself, the community leaders, what are they doing? Because what I'm saying this is because the place is very close to River State. The CDCs, chairmen, what are they doing? What about the youth leaders? What are they doing? Because that particular route, they need to do something. Look, Maxwell, do you know that I've been in several communities as a chair here? There is no bank. This is, you can't, I believe, once I just drop this call, I believe somebody will still call and say the same thing. There is no bank. I mean, one single bank, one bank. I've never seen anyone. No bank in a chair land as a whole. Look, Maxwell, do you know that at Igbo Echi, there is nothing like police station? There is nothing like police station. By the end of the day, I ask myself this question. This particular environment, are they not part of River State? Lucky Maxwell. My eyewitness report. Thank you so much.
Thank you very much. Well, when you talk about banks and, banks don't just go to environments. They look at the commercial activity within that area. That's why you see banks in schools, because there's a lot of financial activity in school. You must pay school fee, pay this, pay that, withdraw and all that. So you see, that's why if you go into campuses, you see a lot of banks. So banks don't just go to areas because, okay, human beings are living there. It depends on the commercial activity that is ongoing there, because the banks are private institutions. They want to make money. So they look at the inflow, the number of financial activities within that area. That would determine if a bank decided. But when you talk about road, it should be basic. Road, water, hospital, and co. Those are basic amenities that should be in all communities. Good evening.
Maxwell, good evening.
Yes, sir. Go ahead.
Good evening. Maxwell, my concern or my what I have in my eyewitness and all that is the cost of house rent in Port Harcourt. Maxwell is outrageous. He's not getting out of hand. He's already out of leg, out of hand, out of people's pocket, out of people's budget. And I don't know why government will not wade into this matter. I don't have any. I'm a landlord, though, but I'm concerned. I'm very, very concerned about this matter.
And you don't charge that much?
Maxwell, I am speaking with my life. Where I built my one-bedroom flat, what I'm collecting is 250,000 naira.
Are you serious?
I said with my life.
Is it within this environment?
But I'm not living in a Che. I'm not living in Obibo. I'm living inside the Poko town. I said I am not collecting more than 250,000 naira. And let me even shock you. Some people that have not paid rent, I have a tenant that has been living in my house for the past, let me not lie, at least 7 years without payment. Because I understand what it takes to get this money, unless you're a thief.
7 years without rent?
Yes, I'm not joking. Now, I know what it takes for people to get money. Do you know what is the average salary of a human being in Port Harcourt here? Some people earn 50,000, some 30,000. Even if you remove subsidy, it does not affect anybody who is working for private person. Look what happened with minimum wage. How can you, as an individual, you know you inherited a house, you cannot even build you can't buy a single cement. I want to charge something every year. Your prayer is the accounting month. Let the month finish so that by next year you collect 600,000 for common one self-contained. A room supposed to be not less 50,000 naira. Self-contained should be 150 to 180. A house that you know it did not build now. You are telling me what is cost of cement? Did you build the house tanks? Did you buy land? I don't understand. Inherited something and you want to kill people. You don't consider people as I speak to you now. Government should start jailing agents. Because I don't know agents should be telling you to pay 15%, 20%. However, you don't know how when they build it, it did not give you a bucket of water. And we're taking it a joke. Let me tell you the economic impact of this thing. If it's going to affect economic or even because a lot of people will be moving back to Aba, back to a lot of places because if you're in Port Harcourt and you're earning 50,000 naira, how can you pay a rent? How can you stay in one room? Why you can live in one bedroom flat? That's supposed to charge at least 250,000 naira. See, we are greedy. I don't know. Tell me the reason a house should be increasing. I want to know the reason. You are landlord, you don't have work. Are you crippled? Are you a thief? What are you saying, my brother?
What's your name, sir?
The reason. Don't worry, I'll tell my name for the reason. I'm telling you the issue. I'm telling you, that's okay. I want to know a house you have finished building. Now, let me say they have increased cement. Okay, so are you going to bring that house down and build another one because of the new cement? I don't get it. The subsidy is not affecting somebody who is driving keke. It's not affecting somebody who is selling orange. And you want to keep people with rent. Good that you can't even touch rent. For what? They say OGR, OG. I don't understand. Where they're supposed to focus, which is about, they are not allowing, say whatever, accumulating lands. We're not even talking about how much is coming the next 10 years.
Thank you, sir.
Because you will not see any way you can feed farm or do anything crop.
Thank you, sir.
Because you must eat every day as a human being. Government should come into this matter. I don't know where the Ministry of Land. I don't know where they are. Another one is people in room from my brother. He finished their still orange. They have people that come and collect us in the morning, afternoon, evening. No need to do anything again. They want to live in the avenue that is.
Thank you very much, sir.
Please, government should help us.
Thank you, sir.
Thank you.
Thank you. Let's keep the calls coming in. 0810 9510 951. What's your eyewitness? Things that probably you've seen within your environment. You need to bring it to the notice of the authorities. You want them to know what's going on. Please do that. Yes, good evening. Also send your messages to my Facebook DM Messenger, Facebook Messenger, Lucky Maxwell, right? What's going on now? These are network brothers. Yes, good evening.
Yeah, good evening, Maxwell.
Yes, please.
Yeah, this is Sam calling from NTA Road.
Go ahead, sir.
I want to ask, when will the government attention be drawn to this flooding issue along this Dominion City Church area? It's so bad that almost all the houses within this area is just flooded. And the road, you can see the traffic along this route. So is this something so difficult that the drain line cannot be opened to Choba River or something? We already have an existing drain, which personally I'm not in support of this design of a closed drain system, because our lifestyle does not accommodate such a drain system where you don't see what is inside the drain. Some persons we are still used to this hard waste, so it's better you do an open drain where people will see what is inside. Then you have slabs on top. So please, I'm calling on the government. They need to do something about these NTA houses. The flood issue is something that can be handled. It's not something difficult. The road is so bad and a lot of traffic along this route. Thank you very much.
Thank you, sir. 0810-9510-951. That's the number to call. Messages, send it to my Facebook Messenger, right? Send it there. Lucky Maxwell. Yes, good evening.
Hello, Max. Good evening.
Yes, good to have you, sir.
This is Chief Solomon
Chief,
calling from Oboguru community. Max, this sanitation, I don't know how government can return, government of River State. It will be very good, because last time, during that administrator, then they now stop it. Our president governor now came in and stopped. I would like him to, resume it again to help us. See, so, only that once we did it. That very time, everywhere was very clean. See, so now, everywhere is becoming so dirty. You see? So, I would like our governor to start it again, so that one Ashike, even if it is not one Ashike, I think any other person to resume sanitation authority. It will help us, even if it is first Saturday, Chief. Either first or any day, either first Saturday or last Saturday of the month. Chief. It's good for us. Let it be once in a month. You see? So it's good to sanitize. Even these things they pour in the gutter, our gutter now is getting so blocked. It's because
thank
of
you,
lack.
Chief. Thank you, sir. Good evening. Yes, good evening. Hello.
Everywhere is becoming so dirty.
Can you hear me?
So I would like to. I can hear you.
Yes, good evening.
Hello, Mr. Mas. Good evening, sir.
Yes, go ahead.
Yeah, my name is Kingsley calling from Obogoro.
Go ahead.
Yes, sir. My eyewitness reports. My brother is about what one individual did along a gateway to St. John's. Pastor George Izunwa by name, who called what is it called, excavator, then begin to remove all the dirty that was pushed inside the gutter that was not allowing water to flow. So he was able to clear it from the car wash up to St. John's. And whenever he rains now, that side of the basin usually flow direct to that the big the one of that bigger gutter that is there. So I now ask, if an individual could do this, how much more government? And you have local government. What is even local government doing? All these things are things they're supposed to be their job. They don't even need to remind them of all these things. And one thing about all this gutter is this: they're supposed, maybe like either 6 months or 1 year, they open all the gutter in River State and clean them all. Because as it's raining, so it's packing some sand inside the district. But I don't know the kind of people we have in the head of affairs that cannot sit down like this and think how to make the society look like what it's supposed to be. I don't understand, honestly, Mr. Mars. Thank you for having me, my brother.
Yes, good evening. Hello.
Hello. Good evening.
Yes, please. Welcome, sir.
Okay, my name is Paul. I want to discuss based on the many potholes we have in Port Harcourt today. Everywhere you have potholes. This has been recurring now for 2 years now. In the past administration of Wiki, they tried, we were driving smoothly, we were boasting about Port Harcourt to people in Lagos. But this 1 year of administration of new governance, they have not paid attention to that. Everywhere there's traffic because of big, huge potholes, they need to look at it. Secondly, I see the housing they are building on Airport Road. That is between the airport and Obirikwere, those government houses. That road is a prime road, supposed to be like Stadium Road. Why are they building those huts there? Why can't the government build befitting buildings on that road? Those one bedroom or 2 bedroom, who will stay there? The average family man has 4 children, and maybe with a brother or sister with his wife. How can they stay in those 2 rooms? And once you have built those houses, that land has been used up. The government needs to look at it. It is not befitting in this year of 2025. Thank you.
Thank you very much. Good evening. Hello.
Hello, Maxwell.
Yes, sir. Good evening. Go ahead.
Good evening. Can you hear me?
Very clear, sir.
Okay. What my eyewitness is at Ozuboko Health Center, they used to have 3 doctors. One is an eye doctor. Then the other 2 attend to the general cases. But now, one of the doctors, they said she has traveled abroad. And the other one has not been coming. So the person who attends to women and other things, the general medicine whatsoever, is a senior matron, not even a medical doctor. So I want the government to try and see if it can send a doctor to that place. Thank you.
Thank you, sir. Yes, good evening.
Yes, Maxwell, this is
Yes, please. Go ahead.
Contact. I want to talk about this Ozoba police station. This flyover they're working on. Now, since I've forgotten how long it has been, but they blocked that police station, and we've been using one lane alone. So we have to divert in front. Recently, it has been causing a lot of hold up. Now, I don't understand. It is the flyover they are working on. That road, they are not working on it. Why is the police still blocking the road? It has been there for, I think, getting to a year now. Ever since they awarded that contract to build that flyover. I think it's during Wike's tenure. Till now, the road is still not opened. I don't know why. They are not working on the road. The road is in good condition. Open it up for motorists to access it so it will reduce the rate of hold up. It's just becoming a very huge issue. Thank you.
Thank you very much, sir. Good evening. Go ahead.
Hello, good evening.
Yes, good to have you.
My name is Rita. I'm calling from Eneka. Okay, so my eyewitness report is with this Igrita. Every second and last Thursday of the month is community sanitation. We used to pay for state sanitation, local government sanitation. Now they recently introduced this community sanitation. And every second Thursday, they'll come to collect 500 naira. Every last Thursday, they'll come to collect 500 naira. But they are not doing anything. So today, we consulted them and they were like, oh, that we should go and ask the paramount ruler. That is the one that gave the order. So now the problem is, why will the paramount ruler give such order? Because the money is illegal. They collect from some people, they don't collect from some people. So that's my complaint, my eyewitness report. It's not fair. They should stop it.
Thank you.
All right.
Thank you so much. You know, I usually ask that Thursday science. Do people really clean their surroundings? Like the market, the Thursday thing? Because what I see in my area is they need to clean anything, you know. They just lock shop. Good evening.
Hello, good evening, my brother.
Yes, welcome.
Yes, I'm calling from Rumunduru in Port Harcourt.
Yes, please.
This is always bothering me when I pass through former Rainbow Town, Para. Me and my parents was living there before as a military personnel during my father's time by that period. So when I passed here sometimes, today I passed here again, I saw those houses that Amechi was building up and down, about many story buildings. People are complaining about house rentage, high house rentage, and the rest of it. Why can't government require people to go and live there and pay those money to the government? So please find way to make sure that place is making use to the public, not to just leave it like that way. I'm very, very annoyed to see that place. Every time I pass in there, the house is just empty. Nobody's living there. Thank you.
Thank you very much. All right, we still have some time. Security and you, don't forget, is at 8, so you have nowhere to go. We have more for you. Yes, good evening.
Hello, good evening, Mr. Maxwell.
Yes, welcome.
My name is Emmanuel. I'm calling from Lupoku. Some of the things I wanted to say, most people have said it already. I want to talk about these mental people. There's one mental guy at the town here. He walks from Lupoku to Rumo times, but he's just naked, totally naked. I feel that's an eyesore, and I don't know people that are responsible for such aspects. But I just want to call on the government to take responsibilities and eyesore to some people like us. Thank you.
Thank you. Good evening.
Good evening.
Hello, Mr. Maxwell.
Yes, Reginald.
Yeah, Reginald. Yeah. Mr. Maxwell, let me first of all use this medium to appeal to the chairman of the Chile local government, Honorable Chairman Joko. I don't know, this INEC registration, the INEC registration that they're doing with the government only. Why can't they wait and then see how they can bring the word so that people can come? You know, transporting from various communities to local government. You know, the way the economy is now, not everybody can do it because things are very hard. And I know that there are people who are ready to either change their voting venue or any other thing that is important within the voters card. So if they keep it within the local government only, it will not all go well. People will not participate too much. And let me still talk about my Chokotio Umechem Pipeline Road. Now that we are about to enter a dry season, I think it's important to remind the chairman, Chairman Joku, to declare operation you have to use a machine in order to do some work within the rural community, the road within the rural community. Operation grade all the rural communities. So without to asphalting construction, let him use it, the opportunity we are going to enter grade all the community by the next rainy season. People will not suffer the way they are suffering now. And finally, Mr. Maxwell, yesterday I was coming back from Port. All throughout Mecca was flooded everywhere, flood everywhere. And these are the people that are clapping for former governor just a week that he was doing something. Look at the condition of Port Harcourt everywhere, flood everywhere. And it's unfortunate that he was able to stay there as governor within that area for 8 years. And people within the Port Harcourt and Obiakpor in particular are still suffering the issue of flooding. It's quite bad. I don't know how they can solve that problem. It's quite a pity. Thank you.
Thank you. 0810-9510-951. That's the number to call to be a part of the conversation. Yes. Oof. Keep the calls coming in. Yes, good evening. Hello.
Yes, Max. Good evening.
Yes, please go ahead.
Yes, eyewitness report. Quickly, we want to commend the government for what they've done at Umukushi Junction. Over time, that place has been there where every morning and night, even you have big loss as a result of the bad spots around that junction. So it's okay now, and you can see there's no gridlock in the morning or in the evening. Be that as it may, I want them to now look at most junctions around Port Harcourt, roundabout like Rumukushi, like Rumumasi, like around roundabout. There are Wimpy Junction, those junctions that the roads are bad, and try to see how they can ratify it so that we will have a smooth ride in Port Harcourt. We are so much happy about what the governor is doing now. Since he came on board, we
Hello. Oops, so sorry. Good evening.
Hello?
Hello, good evening. Welcome.
Yes, please. Let me know how to make it.
Thank you.
Hello, can you hear me now?
Very clear.
All right. That's Congo, too.
Go ahead.
You see, Mark, I've told you this before. When you are coming to a queue, you get through Igruta to Chokocho. There is this street light. Ukomoko Umayago, there is this street light. Ebi, Olapo, there is this street light. But in Africa, there is no street light. In Okei, when you pass Africa, you get okay. There is street light. In other towns in the state, you have street light. Why is it that Africa, the town, is not having street light? That's another little question that I'm asking, and I'll continue to ask, except I'm told why. Thank you very much.
Thank you. Did you send any message to my Facebook? Let's see. Hopefully, information will come up. Maybe this evening or by tomorrow. Okay. Let's see. We still have a few minutes, so keep the calls coming in. All right, as we prepare for security and you. 0810 9510 951 0810 9510 951. Okay.
Maybe home is somebody's smile when they look at you for the first time. Maybe home is being a home to something you love and adore with all your heart, and that is what life, friendship, and love are all about. Maybe home is listening to all of your favorite shows on Today 95.1 FM. We create memories. We inspire comfort. We are the voice of the people, and we are home away from home.
All right. This one says, my community have no good roads. They need development. Okay. I think this is belated. All right. 0810-9510-951. Oh, so sorry. What your mind message is now coming in on my messenger so late. So sorry. Don't worry, the machine will be up soon. So I can be taking your messages. The sake, I'm just seeing your message now. Michael Newmount, I'm just also seeing your message now. I'm sorry, please. Wow. Don't be angry. We can take one or two and then we'll take a short break and then come back for security and you. 0810-9510-951. Let's see if we I don't know if we'll be having him live. That's Ukechi Smith Vivian. If not, we'll do online. Yeah. Good evening.
Hello.
Yes, please go ahead.
Good evening, Master.
Go ahead.
The youth man from here.
All right.
Please, I'm calling in respect of street light in Apuka. This street light. So, I don't know why Apuka community is being left out by government. Left out in charge of this street light. So, other neighboring communities here in the chair have all these street lights, but in Apuka, nothing like that. I've been complaining about this street light in this segment, this show, but up to now, nothing. So I still wish to remind whoever that is charge of it about it now. So that's my take.
Thank you very much. Good evening. Welcome.
Hello, Maxwell.
Yes, sir. Good evening. You're our last caller.
Good evening, my brother. You are doing a good work. God bless you.
Thank you, sir. God bless you.
I mean, for creating this platform for people to hear their views. Maxwell, I've been complaining about this road that cross my community to other communities in the year, and that is a Beke Ibodo road. That road, as of now, this raining, although rainy season is almost over, but people have suffered a lot on that road. I don't know whether government will wait until next rainy season before they could do anything on that road. From Eketa Ibodo, from the market to call it Eketa Ibodo to Beke and the Woba, they have no road. If I must well, any day, any journey will take you to that place, we ask ourselves, is this place River State? No road. They have been complaining of this thing. Time without numbers. And this is where, during our kilometer road, they have a school to land program. Up to today, government have not done anything on that road. I don't know where River State government money is going first. If the money is not used for the betterment of the state, where is our money going first? We are not seeing development in rural areas. We are not seeing rural electrification, no water, nothing. Where is our money first going in this state first? Is it entering to one person or one or two persons pocket or what? That's where I am. My name is Chinoa. If I have been complaining of this thing, not it didn't even start this year. Let government start doing something on that road, though. Thank you. That's my complaint.
Thank you very much. Well, that's it for Eyewitness Report. we'll head into security and you. And we'll continue from next week. Please prepare your questions via calls also. The increase in genocide in Nigeria, homicide rather, you know, boyfriend killing girlfriend, girlfriend killing boyfriend, tanker will fall on the road, people going to school field, and then poof, everywhere will go off, people will die, and then even when another tanker falls, people will still go. You know, Okechi Smith talked about the fact that when people are on survival mode, they can do anything just to survive, because there's a penchant in every human to survive. Every human being wants to survive. But if they have the basics of life, you know, I gave an instance on one of my shows and I said, in those days, you say they are sharing rice somewhere. We will say, okay, maybe then go. You will see just few people there. But now, just say we want to share rice tomorrow morning here at Today FM. Oh, yeah. Give them 10 a.m. People will be here by 4 a.m. Survival mode. So people want to survive. That's what we'll be looking at. Stay with us. Don't go anywhere. We'll be right back.
Unleash the power of the airwaves with the ultimate radio experience. Tune in to Today 95.1 FM, the voice of the people. Don't just listen, immerse yourself.
That is 100% true.
Tune in for a journey beyond the ordinary.
Fasten your seatbelt.
We are not just a station, we are the station. Today, 95.1 FM, the voice of the people.
Maybe home is somebody's smile when they look at you for the first time. Maybe home is being a home to something you love and adore with all your heart, and that is what life, friendship, and love are all about. Maybe home is listening to all of your favorite shows on Today 95.1 FM. We create memories. We inspire comfort. We are the voice of the people, and we are home away from home.
Welcome back. While we're trying to reach out to K.J. Smith Livia, I have some questions for you. Why do you think there's increased killing in Nigeria? It's either someone killing the other, or people fall into danger. It might be accident. It might be fuel tanker explosion. It might be anything, but you know, you just hear in the news almost every day. Oh, so numbers been killed, and it's now normal. Oh, some people were attacked in Benue, farmers were attacked in Plateau, this one. Then they'll start arguing. No, it's only 25 people that died. This one will say no, it's 150. As though even the 25 people are not important. Why do you think there's increase, you know, cases of homicide in Nigeria? What are the factors responsible? Let's talk about this issue. You know, our guests will still come in. Okay. 0810 9510 951 0810 9510 951. Yes, Mr. Smith, good evening.
Yeah, good evening, Mr. Maxwell.
Thank you for joining us. Welcome, sir.
Thank you. Sorry I couldn't make it to studio today.
No problem, sir.
Like I told you off air, I just got off from another seminar. Good evening, listeners, once again. Mr. Maxwell, you just asked the question. How is it that killings are almost everywhere? People killing themselves. I mean, another person. And all that. It wasn't like this before. like I said last week, that homicide, it wasn't like this. You hardly hear when a person killed another, except second-degree murder, where unknowingly that happened. But here you just see homicide happening almost on a weekly basis. And one of the reasons, like you just stated, is when people have gotten to the extent of living on a survival mode. That particular mode is a very dangerous mode. Like in the local parents, they say, "Don't push me to the wall." Because if you push me to the wall, it means that I'm going to react.
You hear something like, man wait there for ground, need to fear anything again now.
Exactly what it is.
So when tanker falls, the person goes to scoop his ear. Well, no be die where people don't they die, so waiting they different again. If not die, no problem.
When man say all die, not die.
Something must kill a man.
It's one of the studio name of our caller.
Yes.
You know, these things you hear them in this side of the world. When we look at our situation, we use it to form name ourselves. Not really. That's not what it is. It's supposed to be. But then, like we discussed last week, rising wave of homicide in Nigeria. We looked at understanding homicide. We simply defined homicide as a means of unlawful killing of one person by another. Before I just got off from another seminar, I was watching a video, and it's also homicide. You see homicide in university, where you hear 200 level killing 100, 100 killing 100. I mean, boyfriend killing this and all that. These things you hear, Yahoo boys dismembering and all that. These things were not what like this before. But like I said, when we looked at the pattern and the region, we had some statistics, and one of the statistics stated that out of 100,000 persons, 13.4 homicide happens. So that you can see. We looked at the root cause of homicide, and we looked at poverty and unemployment, which of course for me is the driver of crime. I told you that there is nothing, crime is not anywhere. You can't say a vehicle is
It's
a
not
crime.
an object.
It's not an object, exactly. You can't say a vehicle is a crime. It doesn't exist anywhere. But then, it is an act. So, the act that...
Hello? Hello? Hello, Mr. Smith? All right, you can call in. Why do you think there's increased killings in Nigeria? Okay, it might be killings as a result of clash, accident. Okay, we have him back. Yes, Mr. Smith? Hello? Hello, Mr. Smith? Hello? Yes, good evening.
As you know, I am Dr. A.
Yes, go ahead, Doc.
I just enjoy your program. I was listening to it. Like the last speaker was saying about poverty and all that. Hello?
Very clear, sir. Go ahead.
Hello? Hello?
Yes, sir, I can hear you.
He was saying about poverty and all that. That's what we call leadership deprivation of the poor masses. Leadership deprivation of the rights of the poor masses. And authority and authoritarianism, the government we are running is the government of authoritarianism, and coupled with the winner takes it all. The winner takes the power. All these things joined together. Everybody is deprived of right to talk, even ordinary talking, right to speech making, right to money, right to work, right to, if you watch the country now, it's as if you don't have connection, you cannot be anywhere. If you don't have connection, you cannot be anywhere. There's no job, but there are jobs kept for children. Jobs kept for their children, wards and everything. A lot of people have been deprived. A lot of people have been impoverished, keeping them for thuggery during election and all that. You watch at all these things. You see people getting angry unnecessarily, falling short of falling into the passion of the mind, that passion of the mind, which is anger. From anger, people are unnecessarily committing homicide when, this kind of, the winner takes it all. If I am the head, I have the authority, anything can happen. Sometimes it will take people to a point where you say, if I commit anything, I'll go free. Or nothing will happen to me, I'm connected. And if you see them, when they commit, they get free too. You will be koro like this, they go free. Because they have people who will talk for them. A lot of people, the country is running into a problem of leadership and followership problems.
All right. Thank you, sir.
A lot of youths are unemployed, a lot of youths are hungry, a lot of youths are angry and all that. So many graduates roaming on the streets. The academic or the educational sector is frustrated. Economic sector is frustrated. Everywhere is frustration. So
all right. Thank you, sir.
The government sit up and then address some of all these issues.
All right. Thank you.
And these problems can be reduced.
Thank you very much, Doc. Thank you, sir. Yes, please. Go ahead. Good evening.
Good evening.
Yes, sir.
That's Congress. You see, poverty is feeding all these type of things that is happening. You can see that truck will fall and people will after it. And let me tell you, there are people that pray that let there be accident so they can go to invade the vehicle today because of the condition of things. Graduates, all of them filled up everywhere, no employment, but not that there is no employment. Even though there are some children that are in the university, but their names are in the payroll of any of these companies. The people that have graduated, they are not having jobs. But I want to tell you something. If the people in charge, I'm talking about the steadfast, cohesive authorities who have, if they can listen and know that where you find the rich, there must be the poor. All these things will not be hearing there. Let me tell you, poverty is feeding kidnapping. Poverty is feeding armed robbery. Poverty is feeding robbery. And it's so old. What do we talk about it? But there is money. What are they doing with it? They borrow. What do they do with it? My brother. And even though the projects they do now, they go to pick up even select little projects and do and claim it as a very big sum of money, which is very bad. Where are we heading to Nigeria? Where are we heading to? Thank you very much.
Thank you very much for your time. All right, keep the calls coming in. Hopefully we'll be able to reach out to Mr. Smith. I don't know what's wrong with the network tonight, but hopefully okay. All right.
Thank you very much, Doctor, for that highlight contribution. Like I was saying, poverty and unemployment is one of the drivers of crime. You can't remove it out of crime. And because of that, homicide happened because they said a hungry man is an angry man. And you have over 63% of Nigeria living in dimensional poverty. Mr. Maxwell, if it is homework, I would say take it home and research what a dimensional poverty means. They want multidimensional. You will not see what it is. But we talked about it as one of the root causes. We talked about cultism and gang violence, and we talked about drug abuse. Let's look at domestic violence and relationship killing. In 2023, from my research, the demographic health survey revealed that 1 in 3 women have experienced domestic violence. Many of these incidents end in fatality, often triggered by jealousy, infidelity, financial frustration. You hear financial frustration, it still takes us back to poverty and unemployment. You hear jealousy on a normal basis. If everybody is comfortable, who will jealous who? And you can also agree with me that some infidelity that happens, most of them happens because of lack. So it still teaches us to that. But where I want to say something about domestic and relationship violence is that the research says 1 in 3 women have experienced domestic violence. You can now see that we have to first of all live life before we talk about husband, before we talk about wife, before we talk about relationship. Domestic violence is an increase in our nation. Now, I was telling somebody, I said, the world is evolving. And I can tell you, even the Holy Book said, my people perish for lack of knowledge. See, if you don't know where the world is going to and where the world is at the moment, you will be a victim of domestic violence. Because people will tell you, don't leave your house, don't leave your husband, don't leave your children, don't leave your wife. I'm not encouraging you should do that. But the truth remains that you will first of all be a human being, you first of all have life before you do marriage. You first of all have life before you do relationship. You first of all have life before you take care of your children. Imagine a statistics that is saying that 1 in 3 women. So anytime you see 3 women, 1 has experienced domestic violence. And you know, in research, you don't just do it 100%. So
if you even leave me, I would say among the three, you have an experience of domestic violence.
Mr. Smith, is it only women who experience domestic violence?
No. The research is based on women, and statistically, it is high from the women. But that's why I say both husband and wife. It is domestic violence in relationship and killing. We have recently, a few months ago, had a situation where a woman killed the husband by setting fire and all that. Whether mistakenly or not, it happened and it was reported. So what I'm trying to say is, even for our young girls that are not also married and for our young boys, in the relationship, you must first of all have life before you do love. You must first of all have life. So at every point in time, you notice that flag of domestic violence. Please, you have to give way so that you can live. Because if you want to die there, of course, so many persons have also done that. So, and it is one of the key factor of homicide. You hear it happening almost on a monthly, weekly basis. A boyfriend killing girlfriend. There is one that just happened lately that the boy said he's not regretting. One they said he's a gospel singer. I don't know if you can remember. He said he's not regretting killing the girl because he cheated or she cheated on him and all that. That's why I say you must first of all have life before you do relationship. So at every point you notice, please do well to find your way so that you can live. Because several persons have died. Even our Osinachi, I mean, you can't mention them. There are so many. So it is also a root cause of homicide. Political killing is also another cause of homicide. You know, just like it's happening in Anambra, we pray God will help that we shouldn't experience anything. But report in 2023 from the Electoral Violence Observatory Body actually had a number of political motivated deaths in that 2023 election. I don't want to share the number because it's a little bit high. Then number 6 is a weak justice system, just like what Dr. said. Some people have committed homicide and come out. Like I used to know one particular guy one time. Each time he's angry, he will tell you that if you make me angry, I will kill you and nothing will happen. You know, then whenever he said it, people will say, that is what I have been saying, that's what I have been saying. I told them that, please, people should run from this man. Because he has actually looked around and we can see because of the weak justice system, impunity remains a key driver. Impunity remains a key driver because people hear that homicide is committed and that person, you just think that you won't hear him again. Before you know, you see him in the streets and he just keep going. Yesterday we experienced one in Rumuji. That's homicide. And
okay, you mean the CDC youth issue?
Yes, it's homicide. We don't experience it, one killing another. It's just a simple definition of what it is. So, as it is there, how is the case? So, if the case is not properly handled where justice is brought and people are brought to book, like we used to say, then it means that another community will say, after all,
Mr. Smith, maybe the book has finished though.
The book has not finished. That is what we are saying. Justice system is not supposed to be weak at every point. In fact, that is the bedrock of every nation. I had one particular time, Showore was saying that the law is all supposed to be breaking people and bringing people to order. But now, I don't know where it's taking us. So the justice system is not supposed to be. Like, I had something that took me to a particular court today. And I happened to go to the residential area. When I drove inside that place, I saw vehicle parked in the bush. As in, so not even one, not even up to 10, more than 20. And grasses and bush don't cover them. I was surprised. I said, what was happening here? I now have to go and ask the staff there. I said, why do you have vehicles parked everywhere with the bush covering them? He said they are in litigation. And I said, but this one has the one seen it has passed over 10 years now. He said, yes, so that they've been there. So until the matter finish, you understand? So what I'm trying to say is, this week's justice system actually causes impunity. Because when people are not punished and prosecuted properly, when you have unpunished people, when you have a poor investigation, delay in trials, corruption within the system, this increases homicide. Now, what are the impacts of homicide in the society? The consequences of homicide go beyond the grave. It destroys families, discourages investment, and weakens community trust. You hear most times what we call jungle justice. It comes because of the weak justice system. That is why we say the consequences goes beyond.
So in other words, people have lost faith in the justice system, so they want to act on their own.
Exactly, they want to act on their own, because if in a community the vigilante has succeeded in probably arresting 3-4 persons and handed over to the law enforcement agents, and while trying to arrest these persons were actually in for them, probably to even kill them, made an attempt to kill them, but they overpowered and arrest and brought handed over to the law enforcement. And after 3 weeks, after 1 month, you see that fellow outside again. And he can boldly come to you and tell you, Mommy and you, I think now you hand me over to this person. So in that case, what do you do? So that's why most times you see this. It is for one, you do two. Like the doctor said, winner takes it all. And this is not how it's supposed to be. So one of the consequences is that it goes beyond the grave, because if a person kills your relative, you won't be happy. Even you will tell your children that this person is the person that killed this. When young people grow up witnessing killings without justice, violence becomes normalized. Did you hear that? When young people grow up witnessing killings, just like what is happening now, if you go to these places, Benue and all that, you hear children talking about how their father was killed and all that. You see, within them, it goes beyond the grave. So that's why we need to be careful. Our community lives in fear. High market shut down, and community activities suffers and all that. There are some parts of River State that you can hardly go in the night. That side now, we used to have calls from that side in the evening, around those two areas, those flyovers and all that. Ordinarily before, those places used to be where people do evening market. I remember when we used to go there to buy pork meat at night, around 90 something. We just drive to go and buy pork meat. While you're driving down there, you see all these Thaisi people. They put light on top of their Thaisi.
Yeah.
Painted blue and white.
Yeah.
painted blue and white, and the taxi will just, those drivers will just park by the side. Some of them will just be lying there, sleeping, resting. So if you need them, you just tap the taxi and tell them where you're going. They just on their car. As they are driving, you see those lights on top of their vehicle. That's how you know that they are taxis. I've witnessed this one myself. So then, those places had nightlife. And that's where we go to get these things at night. But today, you can't go to those places within a particular time because of what? Because of much of court-related killings around that area, which is homicide. So that is why it is very important listening to us. We are not just entertaining you, but we are telling you that stop homicide. At every point you think you're angry, you have to control it, because it is not just only you. It is also impacting on your community. It is also impacting on your local government. Also impacting on us as a nation, because it discourages the investment. Now, what do we do to prevent homicide each time we permit? Let me just talk about neighborhood policing. You know, each time I look at the model of neighborhood watch and how the government is taking it, I feel bad, because you see, we can't be saying the same thing every day. When it comes to security, I do not know why the government will just leave it on the hand of the security agencies alone. Yes, it is their responsibility, but we have National Ministry of Environment. Mr. Master, can you hear me?
Very clear, sir.
We have Ministry of, all the ministries, we have them in the national side, that is the ministers, we have them. But when you come to the state, you don't have, we even have a Minister of National Security. But when you come to the state, the advisor, exactly. When you come to the state, you don't have Commissioner for Security Matter.
Or State Security Advisor.
Or State Security Advisor. Or even Security Advisor to the governor, apart from the political arrangement. You see, this is why, because if you have State Security Advisor to the governor, he will do, in fact, one of his core and cardinal things is to make sure neighborhood watch works. Once that particular model begins to work, I bet you crime will reduce in Rivers State. Because when something happens, just as it has happened in Rumuji now, if you ask somebody in probably in the north to go and investigate that, he will find it difficult, even as he will succeed. But it might take him 2-3 days to succeed that investigation. But if there is neighborhood watch in Rumuji, posted there, and he's from Rumuji, he will go to the father of the member that committed this homicide and say, now your son do this, bring your son out. If it requires to even use language. So, in preventing homicide, I will advise that in Rivers State, where we are, neighborhood policing is one key thing. I know how far the OSPAC are also putting up. It's a neighborhood also what? It's not that one thing is they need proper training. That one is what they need. And if you put them in that queue and train them well and bring in, I mean, that's how you structure this thing. People will join. I remember when Tim Arif came, it wasn't the structure of task force. So you even had graduates inside. We even had doctor degree holders, PhD holders, and master. They were all in Tim Arif, and that was how it worked. but suddenly it was returned to task force state. And you can hardly see some good. I'm not saying that resources are not there, but I mean, it can so I think that neighborhood watch, the government should really, as a matter of urgency, go there. Youth engagement and empowerment. Mr. Maxwell,
That's the
you can
cocoa.
hear what is.
Nah, not be when belle full, somebody head go correct.
I'm telling you, I used to hear youth empowerment and engagement. In fact, if the model is there, that is a model that Peter Odili used when he was a governor, when we did a skill acquisition. He just said he just accredited instructors, like just in your station there now. They will just come to your station and say, okay, can you train 100 of Rivers people? You say yes, okay, we are sending 100 persons to you. And they just go to that place. Those that are interested in media, go to Today FM and they pay to Today FM. They go to people that are doing POP. I said, train 100 people, they pay to the person. They go to mechanic, and this way how these things were done. And I can tell you so many benefits. Personally, when we were doing ICT training in about near Air Force, built by Janet Bank and during their remote and native time, it was a C3 ICT training. I was an instructor there. It was Indian people that were teaching. Fortunately, I came in, and before you know, we started. So what I'm trying to say is that where are the youth empowerment skills? Where are they doing them? Devoid of the political arrangement, where they will just gather few of their friends and give them keke, give them Corolla, and give them sewing machine. Yes, it's good, but what we're saying is that there should be youth engagement and empowerment.
Mr. Smith, they will drive the Corolla to the venue of the youth empowerment now.
Exactly, and when they are handing over, they will even snap it. They will even do all of this as if they are doing. Yes, I'm not against gifts. When somebody has served you, you give him gift, no problem. But in River State, we need to begin to go back to youth engagement and empowerment. Mr. Maxwell, youth need to be empowered. Look at tell me how creative our youth can be. Go to content creation. You can see what is happening in content creation.
Exactly.
On social media. You can see what is happening in content creation. In fact, sometimes you don't even need to watch the conventional cable networks. Just have data. And it goes. Somebody called me the other day. He said he was calling me, his phone went off. He ran out of airtime. So and I said, don't worry, I will send you airtime. He said, please don't send airtime, send data. I said, how do you mean? He said, send data, please don't send data. Airtime, I can only do call. But data, I can just use it to go off on depression. Because our people are there. That tells me that when our people are properly engaged, they will do excellently well. Master, go to Elabuchi, go and see what people are doing in that timber area, those timber area. Go and see what people are doing in the electronics. Go to various places and see how creative people can be. But unfortunately, they are not properly organizing people. We keep hearing roads, construction. For how long are we going to be talking about roads? Number 3, we look at conflict resolution platform. Traditional rulers can actually handle that. Then public awareness campaign, educating families and schools on domestic violence, drug abuse, and court dangers and all that. Yes, these things happens. I know people go to schools to do this. But another problem also we have in these our schools is that they teach to what will benefit them. Students pay for some of these things. And most times, what they even pay for, is not really being used properly. But if they can have this aspect as a club, domestic violence club, drug abuse club, sport dangerous club, and they handle it on a weekly basis, it will help to educate our people. Then for the side of the government, I would just say that they should strengthen the criminal justice system. If they can do that, then I know that homicide will actually be reduced drastically. In conclusion, let me say that homicide is not just a crime, it is a mirror reflecting our social decay, poverty, and weak justice system. But prevention is possible when government enforce justice system, when community unites against crime, and when we teach our children the value of human life, we can break the cycle. Remember, security is everyone's business. Let's choose peace, empathy, and justice over violence. Thank you very much, Mr. Maxwell.
Thank you very much, Mr. Smith. All right, that's much we can take. Thank you so much, Ukechi Smith. Hopefully next week you'll be physical, right?
Yeah, I'll be available next week, sure.
All right. Thank you very much, sir. We appreciate you.
Thank you.
Ukechi Smith is a cybersecurity expert. He's a crime analyst. When it comes to AI and security management, he's an expert. He's also the CEO of Snow.net Security Nigeria Limited here in Port Harcourt. We appreciate you, sir, for coming on the show. Well, that's much we can take. I'll see you tomorrow from noon. Yeah, I'll be here from noon tomorrow. You can reach out to me on Facebook. Lucky Maxwell, LuckyMaxwell. That's on Facebook. LuckyMaxwell. On X, that's formerly Twitter, at LuckyMax234. Just one word, no space. At, that's, A that is inverted. At LuckyMax234. And then on Instagram, at LuckyMaximum1. LuckyMax, no space too. Maximum1, the number 1. Thank you so much. Keep listening to Today 95.1 FM Port Harcourt. You can, of course, listen via the website www.todayfmlive.com. When you open the website, you see on the right-hand corner, you see listen live. Just click it, boop, and then you can listen very clear. YouTube, you can also listen at Today951 FM. On Facebook, you can also listen at Today95.1 FM. On Instagram, at TodayFM951. Follow us there. On X, follow us at TodayFM951. Thank you. Good evening.
Unleash the power of the airwaves with the ultimate radio experience. Tune in to Today 95.1 FM, the voice of the people. Don't just listen, immerse yourself.
That is 100% true.
Say no to the ordinary. Embrace the extraordinary, because we are the voice of the people. Voice of the people. Today, 95.1 FM. Today, 95.1 FM.
I've heard a lot of people say give women a chance and they will turn our sports around. Well, this is happening. As of the last count, 1, 2, 3, maybe 4 women have emerged and are going to be emerging presidents of sport federations in our country. On this edition of Global Sports Update, I'm going to be speaking with an Amazon. Yes, it's all about, maybe she should tell us exactly what she does. Taekwondo, yeah. She's been a big player in this industry, vice president at some point, and it was only logical that when the president left, she has to take over. Tayo Popola is our guest on this edition of Global Sports Update, and Amazon, I must tell you. We'll be back in a jiffy. Welcome back. I did say we have an Amazon waiting to talk to us, the brand new president, Taekwondo Federation of Nigeria, Miss Tayo Popola. It's our pleasure to have you on the show, and I say congratulations to you, my dear sister.
Thank you, Godwin. Well, it's nice being with you too. And like you said, I'm the president of Nigerian Taekwondo Federation. You know, Taekwondo is among the Olympic sports in Nigeria. And we have a new board now, which I happen to be the president. My name is Temitayo Ola. It's good to be with you. And our main vision is to move sport forward.
Before we continue this interview, I want you to tell the listener who you are, your pedigree in Taekwondo, and so much more, so that they will understand, they will know the caliber of the human being that we're talking to on this edition of Global Sports Update.
Like I said, my name is Temitayo Bukwola. I'm a Taekwondo practitioner, a Taekwondo fifth dan black belt. I've done Taekwondo, for the last about 30 years now. I've been a Taekwondo practitioner. I've happened to be the first Nigerian Taekwondo female black belt. All I did is Taekwondo, and all I know is Taekwondo. I'm in RS Sport Administration, and I am my passion is sport and Taekwondo. I happen to be a board member of Lagos State Sports Sudan, and I was a board member of Nigerian Taekwondo Federation, and at the same time a member of Nigerian Olympic Women Commission. And I came into this board on the platform of Nigerian Women in Sport, and that's me. All I do is to support the world sport, and Taekwondo is one of those sports who happens to be my own passion that I've been in.
I've not heard what I wanted to hear. How did Taekwondo happen? You fell in love with Taekwondo. What age? What was the interest? What got you involved in Taekwondo?
Yes, I was quite young, and I was living in Papa, and my father is a military officer, and at the point of when people come together, you see them training, and we're living in a barrack, and we see people coming together to train, and I was one of those that actually go around to peep. And I saw people training, and I said, oh, I like this, and I tried to do it, and I was actually mocking the people the way they were shouting, yeah, yeah, and I said, oh, I like this, and I tried it, and a coach actually picked interest in me, and like, oh, try, maybe you will, you will do well. And I did, and I started my training there, and the coach would tell me, oh, they're going to the National Stadium at that time. I will follow them to the National Stadium, and I see a lot of people, training, and we join them, we train together, and it started like that. And it was just like a joke. I'm like, okay, we do that, and then they will run this summer course, summer program. We join the summer program. After training, we'll go back home. And interest crept like that, attending 1 or 2 competition, winning. And I got encouragement from my parents saying that, oh, you can do it. So I actually continue with the training with my coach, who normally train me or bring me to training. And it went on like that. It was actually just like fun, one of those things that you just pick habit on. And I happen to be habit on Taekwondo. And we have men around us. I think we're very few women. I think we're about 3 women at that time, and we all go to training together. We want to be like the turn boys, and after training, we feel. We normally feel good, and we have encouragement from the men. We look forward to meet again at the training ground, which continue like that. And I noticed that I did when they said they were doing grading. I said, okay, I'm going to do grading too. We did grading, and I was able to, go through the training. I moved to the next step after that, and I started moving, and it went on like that. And after a while, I just saw myself, getting involved in black belt examination, which I did. And I remember the day I did my black belt examination, I was the only woman among about 27 men. I was the only woman, and because the men wanted me to actually, pass through this black belt, they were encouraging me. And I did the black belt grading, and I was able to scale through that. They said, "Oh, you passed." I said, "Oh, and that's how the encouragement continued. From there, I'm moving from one end to the other, and I just saw myself that, oh, this is a sport that I love. This is a sport that is actually moving me forward. And I started representing different states, and from different states I was and I started moving forward, and this is me today. And I mean, taekwondo happens to be my first love, and I didn't regret it because it has actually taken me to different parts of my career.
Quite interesting. Now, Tayo Popola, new president, Taekwondo Federation of Nigeria. Please, can you tell us your manifesto? Share with us that earned you the votes of everyone that turned up that day to vote for you as the new president.
My manifestos in my sport is for me and my board to be able to move Taekwondo to the next level. And the next level for every president is the podium of the Olympics, which is something that we have actually wished for our country. I mean, we've started well. At least yesterday, our beautiful lady Elizabeth was able to win a bronze medal in the World Championship, and that is a new beginning for us, because the last time we actually got that was like 20 years ago. Now we've started in a new note, and for us to be able to get somebody to be on the podium of the World Championship, that means we have to move. And we have said in our manifestos is to take Nigeria to the Olympic, which we feel that we're starting now in a good note, and we know that by the time we go on with other plan that we have, which is by decentralizing the sport. What I mean decentralized, going into the grassroots, carry the grassroots along, making sure that we identify talent from the grassroots. And from that end, we can move people to the next level, which is something that we all look forward to. And for our country, Nigeria, and that's one of the ways to help us. We have said that we have 6 zones in Nigeria. Within that 6 zone, everywhere must be Taekwondo, as we are doing now in some states, whereby you see a 3-year-old child who have a Taekwondo uniform and he goes to school and do Taekwondo as part of the sport in that school. And that's what we intend to do. We are going to decentralize the sport, making sure that all the zones are into the sport. And from there, they bring whatever they have, they bring it to the federal, and from the federal, we coordinate together and actually see how we can identify more talent from what is coming from the grassroots. And these are ways that we want to move the sport forward. And we feel that because our sport is one of those sports that actually have been, Olympics brands, and we feel that all the ones that have gone to Olympics before, we have people that can actually do what they have done or do better. So those are things that we are looking at for. Our manifesto is branding Nigeria to the Olympic, and that's what we intend to do. And we've started now, and we feel that as time goes on, everybody will engage themselves in training and camping, and at the same time giving people the kind of exposure that take you to that level. Those are things that we intend to do, and that is the way we feel we can move sport forward, because we've seen it that the biggest paid job, it's sport. That's where you get, that is the highest paid job, and we feel that Taekwondo can be part of it, whereby you see people who can actually change the life of people around them. If they actually do this sport and concentrate on it, they can be a champion in the world, and that's what we're looking at for. The election was like every other election, and we all came together and did the normal general screening, and after that we were meant to have our election, and during the time that we need to have election, we went on, and all the Taekwondo practitioners were there, and we had to come together to see how we can sort one or two things out so that we don't go with bad bloods. And a lot of us said, okay, we can actually do this. We don't really, for us to, if we have this love that we claim for our sport, we must be able to, a president must emerge, and we must decide who our president is going to be, and all of them said, okay, yeah, this is it. And on that day, we went on, and the people said, okay, Tayo, we're giving you this mandate. We want you to represent us. And I was like, okay. And they put the vote together, and everybody decided to just vote. They just voted me in, and they wrote my name, and they said, "Oh, Tayo, you are the one that we want you. We want you to pardon this vote for us, and we want you to see how you can unify Taekwondo together." And most especially, the one a person among us, which Mr. Jonathan Nanji, and came together. He said, "Look, I'm giving you my vote, I'm giving you my support." And he said, for us to have peace in our sport, we'll all have to come together. And actually, he championed that peace. And they said, we must, if we love our sport, we must put somebody in that will move this forward. And that's what they did. And they all voted for me. And that's it.
Before Tayo Pokola, Taekwondo had produced a female president in Margaret Binga. What is this thing about Taekwondo giving women a chance?
Taekwondo is one of those beautiful combat sports, that allows every party to be involved. And one of those things is that Taekwondo, they respect the female gender, and they have kind of fit for that. And whenever a woman comes out that wants to contest for any position, I think we just give the same, same free ground for everybody, and that's what we've been able to do. I remember Benga was able to come to be the president of Nigerian Taekwondo, and everybody gave her the kind of support that helped her to, succeed during her tenure. And that is what we do. And you see, if you look at Taekwondo, a lot of us that are in Taekwondo, if you come closer, we look very, very quiet, and we're very soft. And because of that gentleman thing in us, we allow everybody to be part of it. Either you're a woman or a man, we just look at ourselves as one, and we come together to actually achieve the same goal. That's what we've been able to do. So Binga was once the president, and now another female president, and all we do is to just give ourselves respect and at the same time support ourselves. Yes, in most time, we took over from a man. I remember Binga at a time, a man was the president before she came in, and may he so rest in peace. My late president, Seidu, was a male too, and I'm coming in now, and that's it. We just give respect to ourselves. Our sport is a friendly sport. Our sport is a family sport. We are all family, because if you see us in Taekwondo, we do everything together. Nothing like tribe, nothing like religion. All we do is one family. So if either you're a woman or a man, we give room for everybody. If you can do it, so be it. That's what we do.
A practitioner who understands the dynamics of sport administration in our country, an Amazon, Ms. Tayo Pokola, the brand new president, Taekwondo Federation of Nigeria, talking to us on this edition of Global Sports Update. She'll be back tomorrow for the concluding part of this conversation. My name is Godwin A. Nakrat. God bless Nigeria.
Talk radio. I listen to a lot of talk radio.
95.1 FM.
Today 95.1 FM. Where news meets insight, sports meets passion, and entertainment meets excellence. Expert analysis from seasoned professionals and our top analysts, informing, educating, and entertaining you. Your voice, your station. We are the voice of the people.
Oh, they broke your heart so many times, so you can't forget. And they made you cry so many times, so you still regret. To make enemies wasn't the goal, but you lost your friends long time ago. I'm just here to let you know that it's time to let it go. If true peace is what you want, and if long life is what you need, I'm just here to let you know it's time to let it go. Please forgive all. Please forgive all. Please forgive all. Please forgive all. Your person you hold yourself to.
Talk radio. I listen to a lot of talk radio.
95.1 FM.
Hello, my people. Are you ready for an electrifying experience that would send shivers down your spine? Welcome to the thrill. Hold on tight as we dive into the hottest high life tracks that will make your pulse race and your feet move. It's not just a show. It's a musical and talk adventure that would leave you craving for more. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to the thrill. 9 p.m. only on Today 95.1 FM.
All right, welcome to the thrill on Today 95.1 FM, Voice of the People. Yes, my name is Rona Agbara, and for some reasons today, I don't even know. Okay, maybe I know, but I can't really point what it is. But I know that the later part of today, I was feeling very, I don't know the word to describe or qualify the feeling, but I've been feeling a bit, what's the word now? Because of a news I saw. No, that's not what I want to talk about tonight, but that particular news just broke my heart because it's really heartbreaking. I don't want to go into details of that news and the reports and everything about it, but I know that I was just feeling very weird, very terrible about it, and I was talking to my friend about it, and I'm like, are we still on this? Like, why do we still have to deal with this? Why do we still need to deal with cases about this? But anyway, that's not what I want to talk about. I hope that you are good. I hope that you had a good day. I hope that you're back from work, or if you're still at work, or wherever you're listening to me from, I hope that you're okay and that you're good. Because sometimes, you know, when they say that there's some news you read there, it's almost like you need to just remove your mind from it to keep your mind sane. That was how I felt today. I read the news and I just needed to do something else, get my mind off it to keep a sane mind, because sometimes some news are very heartbreaking. But anyway, let's get into what we have for tonight on The Thrill. And yeah, the songs I've been playing, I'm trying to get into, move away from that mood and get into the mood for the program, for the show. And let's do that right away. The news I have tonight is about China's new restrictions on influencers. Yes. So now, China has put a restriction on influencers, social media influencers, and that restriction has sparked a lot of debates online, offline. Some person says that the restriction is like a restriction to freedom of speech and what have you. But let me go through the report, right? And then we can now analyze it from the part of some persons saying this, other persons saying that. But let's know what the restriction is first of all, before we can give our thoughts and our opinions on the matter. Please stay with me. All right, I'll just go through the report of the news so that we have an idea what the restriction is and the purpose of the restriction. So China has introduced a new rule that's already stirring debates everywhere, online, offline. And the rule is that social media influencers must now prove their qualifications before talking about certain topics like finance, health, or law. Officials says that this restriction or this rule is meant to fight misinformation online. The law, which took effect on October 25, some days ago, 2025, requires that content creators, social media influencers must show evidence of expertise, either a degree, a license, or certification before posting about regulated subjects that affects finance, health, and the law. All right. Now, according to the Cyberspace Administration of China, CAC, it says that this policy is designed to protect the public from false or misleading content. That's the purpose of this law or this restriction. Now, they have introduced strict regulations for social media influencers, requiring that anyone who discusses professional topics such as medicine, finance, law, or education should provide proof of their qualification before posting content. They should provide valid credentials, either a university degree or a recognized training certificate or a license or certification before you publish content that are on health matters, finance, education, and the law. And it also affects platforms, social media platforms as well. But we're talking about the ones on influencers themselves, on social media content creators or influencers. So if they are to talk about cases, if they are to, bring content or talk about finance, matters concerning finance, health, medicine, law, education, they must, under the rule now, if you're an influencer and you want to talk about serious topics that has to do with finance, health, medicine, law, or education, you must provide certifications. You must provide credentials, valid credentials, to show that you have expertise on such matter, on such topics, before you can post content about it. So that's what the rule, or that's what the law, the restriction is now, according to the Cyber Administration of China. And they say the reason for this restriction or this law or this rule is to ensure that there are no false or misinterpretation on certain matters. So you must be an expert for you to talk about health issues or health related issues. If you must talk about the law, you must be a legal person. You must have a certification. Either you're a lawyer, an attorney, you must have something that shows that you are qualified or you're an expert in this matter before you talk about it. Now, this restriction is you cannot just come online, put your phone before you, put a tripod, put a ring light, and start talking about serious topics that affect health, finance, the law, education, and medicine. So before you put on your phone, your camera, or whatever you're using to record yourself to create a content or talk about these topics, you must be certified. And the reason is they do not, the purpose of this law, this rule, or this restriction is to ensure that there are no false information online, false information about these topics, because a lot of influencers have led so many persons, to a path that might not really be the right path. And we know that social media is very free and open to everyone, that you just scroll through social media and you're seeing a video of someone talking about health, talking about a health matter, and giving advice, giving tips, what to do, what you shouldn't do. Sometimes some of these persons might not even be certified health practitioners or health professionals. So to curb that, to curb misinformation and false information, they have put a restriction that if you're an influencer, before you bring up a discussion about health, finance, education, law, medicine, you must present certification that, you are either a doctor, a nurse, a pharmacist. You must be certified in areas like that before you talk about it. So if I'm coming to talk about the law, I should have a certificate to prove that I'm an expert in this matter. If I'm coming to create a content and advise people about finance, about their financial life and everything, I should be a certified financial expert before I come online to talk about things like that. If I'm giving advice or talking about medicine, I should be a professional in the matter, or I should have a certification or a license to do that. So that the wrong information don't just go out there and people take it and could be detrimental to the health of people consuming this information. Now, that is the rule. That is the restriction. Now, this restriction has sparked a lot of debates online, because some person says this restriction is going to limit and harm creativity. Some school of thought says it's going to limit and harm creativity. It's going to limit freedom of speech. It's going to control what people can talk about, argue about, and the topics they can talk about. For some other persons that say that this is a restriction on influencers, and this restriction is going to reduce the rate or the amount of creatives that we'll have in the social media space. Right. Some persons argue that it's like silencing independent voices. Some persons say social media, this rule is going to silence independent voices. And it's going to give power to people that regulate these restrictions to silence people that they do not want. So if they do not count you as an expert, they silence you. That's some person's thoughts or what they say about the restrictions. And we know that, according to the CAC now, that false claims can travel faster than verified facts. Some of these videos you watch online, sometimes you're scrolling through some of the social media platforms and someone is talking about to do this. Okay, let me use a health matter. If you want to live longer or if you want to protect your kidneys, ensure that you drink a combination of this fruit and this fruit, or ensure that you mix this water with ginger and garlic and combine them and take the first thing in the morning, take it last thing at night. You see a video like that online. We do not know if such a person is an expert, is a medical practitioner or professional, has experience, has a certification, is licensed to say such. Some persons see videos like that online and they take it so hard and they consume it and they take it as valid. And they go about to practice those things they've seen or they've heard or they've been advised to do. Sometimes you do that, and what if you do that and you get into trouble? Or you get a health condition or your health worsens because you took an advice on social media from an influencer. And we know influencers have a lot of followership. So a lot of persons believe whatever they say. So what if the information is not valid, it's false or misinformation? People go with it. They run with that. And it could be detrimental. So the China is saying the essence of this restriction is to curb false information, misinformation. Because we know that false claims can travel very fast, even more than credible ones. Now, the question is, what are your thoughts on the matter? Have you, of course, well, on social media, have you experienced, maybe you see a video online? Now, the restrictions is not on all topics or all matters. So they're not saying you cannot come to share your thoughts on something. But if you are talking serious, professional topics, you should be a licensed person. You should be a certified person. You should have the certification and expertise to talk about such a matter. So if you're coming online to talk about something that is personal, the restriction should not affect you. You're not affected. That's a personal matter. So they don't need a license for you to talk about how you feel or something that happens to you. But if you're coming to give advice to people or talk about sensitive matters, health, medicine, law, education, finance, you should be certified. That's what the law is, or that's what the rule or the restriction is now on influencers. There'll be time for you to call in to share your thoughts. What do you think about it? Do you think it's going to be a restriction? Do you think it would curb the information we have on social media so there will be false information flying all around? On the other hand, do you think this will make influencers buckle up, be on their toes, get certification before they can talk about things? If they are not certified to talk about these things, they keep it quiet. They keep quiet on the matter. No certification, no discussion. Looking at it from this aspect and the other aspect. I have to play a song. After the song break, we'll come back to take calls, as much calls as I can. Please stay with me. My name is Rona Agbara.
What
All right, now is the time to open the phone lines. On the matter, what are your thoughts on the restriction that China has placed on social media influencers, telling them that before you can talk about serious matters on health, medicine, education, finance, law, you should have a certification. You should be certified. You should be qualified to talk about those things. You should not come online to talk about things that you're not certified for. In essence, no certification, no discussion. No degree, no discussion. You should have a university degree on the matter. Before you can talk about health, you should have a degree. Before you can talk about finance, law, education, you should have a degree or a license or a training or certification on the said topic. And the essence or the purpose of such a restriction is to curb false information flying on social media, false narratives flying on social media. You know, because we know that this information travels very fast. Before you can manage it, sometimes a lot of persons already grabbed it and already following. You know, 0810 951 951. And I asked the question, what do you think about the matter? Do you think that, influencers, what would this mean for them? Would it mean that, because some persons argue that it's going to cause a restriction on freedom of speech, people can no longer say what you talk freely, it's going to cause a lot of restrictions on freedom of speech and creativity. But what do you think? Hello, good evening.
Rona Agbara.
Yes, please.
Good evening to you, Rona.
Good evening to you.
Rona, nobody is stopping anybody from talking, but talk about what you know. Mr. Teacher, don't teach me nonsense. Okay? Rona, it was on your show, I think with Queen, that we talk. I think it should be on your show that we talked about a lady who comes on social media to tell people how to stay fit and be slim and all this, so that she...
Hello? Oh, I'm sorry, that call dropped. Please do well to call me back and, complete your line of thought. 0810951091. Hello, good evening.
Hello, good evening.
Yes, please. Go ahead.
My name is Innocent. I'm calling from Port Harcourt.
All right, go ahead, please.
Yeah, Rona, can you tell me which area of life that is not important? Which area, as far as life is concerned, that is not important? You talk about medicine, you talk about law, you talk about education. What of architecture? What of nature? What of tradition?
Yeah, we know
tell me
that
which
every
area.
part of life is important. But they say that the restriction is on matters concerning health, education, law, finance. They're not saying every other part is not important, but the restriction is mainly on those ones. Yeah.
That's what I'm telling you. They are just trying to muzzle people that, in order for people not to express their opinion. Because they can't tell me that if I tell somebody, drink water, drink regularly, eat regularly. Am I a medical doctor? Am I a professional? Don't I have the right to advise people that they should drink water regularly or that they should exercise regularly? So what I'm trying to say is that they are just trying to make sure that people do not, in fact, let them ban social media completely now in China, so that we know that the people are not talking, since that is their plan. To me, it doesn't make sense at all. Thank you very much. Innocent is my name.
All right. Hello, good evening.
Yeah, good evening, Rona.
Yes.
This is Honorable Chris O'Chris.
Go ahead.
A man of 1980 to now, am I still a boy? That I don't know the difference between fire, the difference between yellow keke and the black keke and the white keke, that I should wait for federal government to tell me when I am hungry or when I eat porridge beans that I have running stomach. What is their problem? Obibo, is it in Atalari or my one? So I should wait for an expert to tell me that Obibo is in Aba instead of after Element Junction here. Is what they are telling me? So if I hear it from an expert, say a certified expert from government, I should believe that Obibo is in my one. I know what is good for me. Any information I grab from any social network or media, from radio station, I know how to make use of it.
All right, thank you.
This morning, I had the one that tell me to eat this morning. I just eat bread now. I should have wait for experts from government to tell me to eat round bread.
All right, thank you for your thoughts. Hello, good evening.
Yeah, Rona, please, I'll call back.
All right, thank you so much. Go ahead.
So, Rona, like I was saying, I think it's on your show, we talked about a lady. Yes, that, sells products, all these stay fit products that women, consume. That was telling people how she doesn't eat and all those stuff until her husband got angry one day and posted her eating. Why that she eats even eats a lot.
So she was misleading the public with information that was not really the reality.
That got raised rancor in the family that we all contributed to. Now go to social media and see people telling you how to get lucky. I was watching one, he said, put how many grains of rice and what in your bag that you will never lack money. And do you know that people are actually falling for these things? Okay? Now, when it got to do with health is not something you take, you play with. For somebody who has no knowledge of anything about medicals, coming to tell you how to, live healthy, the kind of drugs to take and the kind of drugs not to take. I've always said that a society without regulation, me, I'm an advocate of regulation in everything, because the world itself is mad. America, there are mad people, but why there is kind of sanity there is because there is regulation. There is always the system to put people in check. If you leave the world to do the things the way they want to do, my dear sister, everywhere I don't know what the world will become. So I think China is on the right track. They didn't say you shouldn't talk, but talk about what you know. Thank you. David Hand is my name.
All right, thank you for your thoughts. Hello, good evening. Hello.
Ronald, good
yes,
evening.
please. Good evening to you.
Yeah, how is work?
Hello.
How is work?
Thank you. Go ahead, please.
Okay, Ronald, this is Matthias.
Hi, your network is really bad, though. I'm struggling to hear you.
Hello.
Can you redial? I think it would be better if you redial because your voice is not clear at all. Let me save your essay. I'm trying to call back, and I'm sure it will be better. Hello, good evening.
Good evening.
Yes, please.
Good evening, my sister, your presenter.
All right, go ahead.
Huh? Yes, I see it.
Oh, network, please help me tonight, though. 08109510951. If you're trying to call, please try to call again and again. I'm sure just keep trying. You get through. 08109510951 is the number to call. What are your thoughts on the restrictions on social media influencers? Mind you, according to the reports, CAC, they say that the reason or the intention or the purpose of this restriction or this rule is to curb false information on social media, misinformation, false narratives. So if you are coming online to post the content on health matter, finance, law, these are the areas they listed. You should have a degree on the matter. You should have a certification, a training, a license before you come online to talk about matters affecting these areas. So if you're coming to talk about finance, give financial advice, you should be a financial expert, or you should have a certification or a degree in that line. If you're coming online to talk about give educational advice, you should be an educationist. You should have a degree in education and degrees related to that. If you're coming online to post a content, put your ring light, your tripod, and your phone to advise people on health, you should have a certification or a degree on the matter. You can't just come online to say, mix ginger and garlic to achieve this or to get this. You get 08109510951. What do you think about this restriction? Hello, good evening. Okay, that call dropped. Please call me right back. 08109510951. And scrolling through social media, we see a lot of content from influencers with a large followership. So many people, you're scrolling through social media, you're hearing, if you want to achieve this, do this. If you want to get this, do this. If you want to, in 2025, as a person, there are a lot of advice on social media, a lot of content on social media. As you're scrolling, you're hearing this and hearing that and hearing this and hearing that. The essence of the restriction is to curb this misinformation or false narratives or false information. Now, the question is, what do you think about it? And also from the aspect of the influencers or from the view of the influencers, some say it's going to be a restriction to freedom of speech. It's like a restriction to freedom of speech, restriction to creativity. People can no longer talk. Some persons argue that, it's like they're trying to silence individual voices. Some persons say it's a silence to voices. It's a weaker thing in the sense that they'll put the restrictions on, or if they feel you're not qualified or you're not an expert, they silence you. That's what some persons think on the matter. What are your thoughts on the matter? 08109510951. I'm sure you've gone through social media and maybe you watched the video, seen something of someone advising you, and you're wondering, is this person really certified to say this? Should I follow these tips that this person has given? Hello, good evening.
Good evening, Rona.
Yes, good evening.
Marcus.
All right, go ahead, please.
Well, I am of the opinion that it should be regulated to an extent, not to that level they're going. If you want to talk about health, you must have degree. It's a lie.
So why do you say so?
There are beautiful. There are some certain guidelines on how to handle health that is not from degree holders, that are real, correct,
So you can't restrict somebody who knows what he knows to be reality, not to. You are stopping the masses from getting the fact from you. What I'm suggesting is, if one is coming with this such information, get through NAFDAC or a body that will regulate this. Prove it to them that this is real. They will now permit you to go online to show it. Not saying if you don't have degree.
All right.
What kind of degree? The degree holders we have today, are they doing much better than the other people?
Now, the part of the restriction says a training. Now, it's not just a degree alone. A training, a license, something to show that this thing that you're putting out there is true.
Well, like I'm saying, if there is this person is saying to the reality, let them direct whoever that is coming online to say it. Go there and prove it to be reality. Not going for training or having degree or this and that. Prove it there. They will help you flash it online.
All right, thank you.
I'm fine.
All right.
That's my
Okay, got it. Hello, good evening.
Good evening. Can you hear me?
Very well and clear. Go ahead, please.
Oh, thank God. Matthias calling from now.
All right, go ahead, please.
Yeah, I think the policy is a good one. Yeah, because from when we now have this social media, Facebook, WhatsApp, this one, that one, that is when our life started bending. Bending in the sense that we see somebody that has no idea of what he's talking and is claiming as if what he's saying is not very well. You can't give what you don't have. If you are a driver, at least you teach person how to drive because that is what you know. Not knowing another thing and you are trying to teach somebody another thing. And Nigeria like all those eye service, this one been do like this, man do like this. So it's a good policy.
All right.
Because that will make the direct information to come up. Not this one. The kind of video that you see on social media, it gets you annoyed sometimes because it's totally nonsense. No sense in anything they are doing.
All right, thank
Somebody
you.
been buy new shoe, he go show himself for the whole social media, saying buy shoe. If na Nigeria, what you go here, we say subsidy is gone. I think that their policy is a good one.
All right, thank you. Thank you for your thoughts. Hello, good evening.
Good evening, Peter. My HSP.
Oh, sorry about
I'm trying to support this law. This is a very good one because you see, more particularly the health sector now. Some people that do not know anything concerning that, concerning the problems, they will just come up with one advertisement or one thing or the other on social media and everywhere. Nothing false information everywhere. It's a very good idea. It's a very good law.
All right.
This shows that they know what they are doing.
All right.
It's not this or this about Nigeria where we just take information unnecessarily, give people that they, and those that are not strong enough, they will buy it up. Not knowing that it's a false information.
All right, thank you.
I just appreciate this. It's a very good thing.
All right,
thank you.
Thank you so much. Hello, good evening. Hello. That call dropped again. Try to call back. Just keep trying. You get through, okay? 08109510951. Hello, good evening.
Hello, good evening.
Yes, please.
Hello?
Yes, I can hear you. Go ahead.
Okay, my name is Moni Dibakana, calling from my phone. See, in as much as I'm not in support of false information, or I'm not in support of a lot of some of the things that are doing, but there should be. I mean, in as much as I'm not in support of false information, yes, there should be some sort of regulation on what people dish on Facebook, because we have a lot of gullible folks out there who believe virtually anything they see there. And some of this information are misleading, and it can lead one into trouble.
All right.
Sometimes why most of us don't fall to this thing is sometimes we go for can review, after the scan review, we make other researches. We refuse to be gullible just because we see this thing on Facebook, then we believe. But some people are too gullible. When they see things, they will just believe it. So to me, there should be some sort of regulation. When some information being dished out there online are not real, then we should report that particular account so they flag their account.
All right.
Not maybe stopping total or restricting people not to post something. Is another way of increasing our fundamental. So there should be sort of regulation. Yes, that's my own opinion.
Okay. What are your thoughts on the matter? The Cyberspace Administration of China, CAC, says the policy is designed to protect the public from false or misleading content. Some influencers have argued that it's a restriction to speech and freedom. It's a silence to independent voice. Some other person says that the regulators would have too much power to decide who they consider as an expert or who is not an expert. The restriction is going to be too much power on the regulators. They can now say this person is not. You can't post the content on the matter. This person is, some persons just have, contrary opinions or thoughts on the matter. You listening to me right now, what do you think about the restriction on no degree, no certification, no license, no training whatsoever, no discussion? If you do not have a degree, a certification, a license, a training on matters relating to health, education, medicine, law, finance, you should not be posting content, giving tips online to people. What do you think on it? 08109510951 is the number to call to join in the conversation and participate. I'll just quickly check on Facebook to see messages that we have there. Okay, we have some messages on Facebook. Okay. All right, I'll quickly take some messages on Facebook and get back to calls. This one says, this is from Prince Ikechi. Exactly, but every government has a duty to regulate content, especially in sensitive areas like medicine, law, etc. Imagine people taking certain drugs just because they saw it online. From Prince Ikechi. Okay, another message. This one says, these people that take drugs they see online should learn to always fact check. If they see a law that is said to be from Nigeria, they should not just jump to conclusions, but go first, read up what the law says about that which they saw online. About finance, let's take MBA Forex for instance. Who will say the owner doesn't have proper qualifications? The Chinese government should give all freedom of communication, but sensitize the public about fake products or posts. Evening from Super Ted McDonald Osler. All right, this other person says, if this same thing happens in Nigeria, Unago don't crucify our president. This is coming from We See Classic Sewing. This one says, good one. The lies on the social media flying like content will be limited. Some content are just misleading. From David Achibong. This other one says, this is why people run to the Western world from communist societies. From Super Ted McDonald Osler. All right, keep your messages coming in on Facebook. Drop your comments there. I'll be sure to read your comments on Facebook. For calls to join in the conversation, 08109510951. Call me right up and tell me what you think about the matter. Share your thoughts and your opinions with me and every other person listening on the show.
I'm
If you're trying to call me and you're having network issues, please just keep trying, keep dialing, keep redialing. You will get through to me. 0810 9510 951 is the number to call to join in the conversation. You can drop a comment on Facebook at Today95.1 FM. So just search Today95.1 FM on Facebook. You can drop your comments there and I'll be sure to read your comments. Hello, good evening. Hello? Can you hear me? Network, help me, please. 08109510 Please try to call back. Your call drops. If you're trying to call, please just keep trying, keep redialing. 08109510 951 is the number to call. Today 95.1 FM. On The Thrill, I'll be here again on Monday, 9 p.m. Monday through till Thursday, 9 p.m. Keep a date with me on this dial Today 95.1 FM. My name is Rona Agbara. I'm going to play a very, danceable song for you to have a good time and to appreciate you. Please have a good listen.
I listen to a lot of talk radio.
95.1 FM.
Radio has never been this good. Today, 95.1 FM, Port Harcourt.
The station with the...
As the voice of the people, we make sure that no one misses out. On Today 95.1 FM, there's something for everyone.
Our tech show, because tech is new money. Our kids show, because we love the little ones.
Our Gospelration, because it's the moment of truth. Our High Life show, because high life is vintage.
Our sports show with the adrenaline. Our midnight show, because we care about your love life.
Our Nostalgia Drive, because old is gold. Our show for young people, because Gen Z code is on.
Our Pigeon Beat, because Nanaija.
It's happening in Port Harcourt, South Sound, Nigeria, or around the world. We've got you covered on air, online, delivering balanced news and unbiased analysis. Today, 95.1 FM.
This is Today, 95.1 FM, Port Harcourt. News.
A very good evening to you. This is the World News on your premium talk radio. Today, 95.1 FM Port Harcourt. I'm Rona Agbara. First, the headlines. River State Governor Siminalayi Fubara calls for collaboration with NDE to boost job creation. Ogonis in U.S. decry federal government's plan to resume oil production in Ogoni land. On the foreign scene, UN Security Council condemns assault by paramilitary rapid support forces on Sudan's El Fasher. Details shortly. River State Governor Siminalayi Fubara has called for collaboration with the National Directorate of Employment, NDE, to boost job creation in the state. During a courtesy visit by NDE management to Government House in Port Harcourt, Governor Fubara emphasized the need for job creation to address insecurity and unemployment, particularly in urban areas. He highlighted the potential economic benefits of the newly discovered shoreline in Andoni local government area, which could unlock the state's blue economy and tourism potential, generating thousands of jobs and attracting maritime investments.
The only way we can also help not just the people of River State, but also those strangers, is creating opportunities for them, making it easy for them to get something doing. In the course of that, it is a win-win for us. The issue of insecurity is resolved because when they have something doing, because of the issue of employment, people having genuine things doing, it reduces the issue of crime in the society. I'm happy that the state is benefiting from the National Directorate of Employment. I'm happy that we have our youth that are also benefiting from your programs.
The governor's appeal underscores his administration's commitment to partnering with federal agencies to drive economic growth and development in River State. Tension has gripped Rumuji community in Emoha local government area of River State following the dissolution of existing youth body and the appointment of a new executive by the council chairman, Chidi Lloyd. The development reportedly sparked violent clashes between rival youth factions, resulting in the death of Paul Oduve, who was allegedly stabbed in the neck by supporters of the newly appointed youth leadership. Sources told Today FM that the palace of the paramount ruler of Rumuji was also set ablaze during the unrest, forcing residents to flee for safety. Speaking to Today FM, the deposed youth president, Anele Ogbu, alleged that some masked men, accompanied by known community members and operatives of the OSPAC vigilante group, attacked youth opposed to the council chairman's decision. He also expressed concern over what he described as political interference in youth activities, warning that the situation could deteriorate if not swiftly addressed.
So we were there for the testing of the transformer. The next thing around 6:30, Emeka Igwe, who claimed to be the president, Chidi Lord president, came with his boys. They came in mask. We don't have anything in mind. We don't bear anything in mind. We are there before they attacked us, attacked my boy and stabbed my boy to death. Stabbed one Mr. Paul Oduve, who happens to be my boy. It was Amusa that stabbed him with jackknife. So I am telling the security operatives, the governor of the state, even the president of the nation, to intervene in this matter.
The lingering land dispute between landlords of Cinnamon and Iroko Drive within Cedar Woods Estate along SARS Road in Rumagolu community, Obiakpo local government area of River State, and the Yegwa family has continued to generate tensions. The controversy centers on the ownership of the Ohia Uluwo farmland, which both parties claims as theirs. Days after Stephen Yegwa and some of his kinsmen asserted that they had obtained a court judgment empowering them to reclaim portions of the disputed land, the landlords have challenged him to produce the alleged court order authorizing any demolition or takeover of their properties. Some of the affected landlords include Manabuchi Chioma and Ifeanyi Nwachuku, called on the Inspector General of Police and the River State Commissioner of Police to act on their petition alleging ongoing land grabbing activities within the estate. The landlords, who said they would apologize if any of such order exists, however, warned Inyagwa to stay away from their properties if none is produced.
we have to call on the Inspector General and the Commissioner of Police to respond to our petitions we wrote for over 1 week now concerning the illegal land grabbing activity happening in the estate, and to let members of the public to know that the falsehood being circulated by one Stephen. And the worst part of it is we woke up one morning and saw inscriptions on our walls marked for demolition by court order, and there's no court order placed on our walls. What we just saw was a phone number of one fake lawyer.
I don't know what Stephen is doing. I didn't buy land from Apostle. I bought my land from Anderson in Johor, and I'm very surprised that even the people who bought land from are still among those that are going to grab our land. Let him show us the court order.
Similarly, other landlords, including Victor Okezi, Infaka, and Benga Oladapo, described any attempts to forcefully take over property without a valid court order as illegal and vowed to resist such moves. They maintained that while they were open to peace and lawful resolution, they would not allow what they described as an unjust encroachment on their investments.
It's a simple thing. Bring the court order that says our building should be demolished, paste it on our walls or our gates. Of course, we take the necessary action or know what to do. It's quite unfortunate that even in this time, in this civilization, people will be doing things like this. I think every step should be taken to call them to order.
What's going on is really bad. We need a court order. You can't just come, spoil our fences, write your demolition. You give us 7 days, you give us 10 days, you're taking down our properties. It's not proper. We need a court order.
I want to use this medium and opportunity to call on the Rivers State government, to call on the Inspector General of Police to take necessary action, because this is how crisis starts.
Meanwhile, the oldest man in Umagolu community, Obiakpo local government area of River State, Senior Apostle Bartholomew Egonu, has clarified that the Nyegwa family has no inheritance rights over the Ohia Oluwo farmland. The clarification followed allegations by Stephen Nyegwa, who had accused Egonu of selling properties that allegedly belonged jointly to the Egonu and Nyegwa families, claiming they were inherited from their grandfather, Aka, while the matter was still in court. In response, Senior Apostle Egonu, who stated that the land in question was sold by the children of Amadi Aka, Egoni, Jowo, and another sibling who are the rightful inheritors of their father's estate, added that the Nyegwa family had already taken possession of and shared their own father's properties without any interference from his side. Egonu further explained that although the Court of Appeal set aside a previous High Court judgment that had earlier ruled in his favor, the Appellate Court did not direct the Nyegwa family to take possession of the disputed land. Instead, it ordered that the case file be returned to the High Court for a retrial. He therefore cautioned members of the public against being deceived by fake court orders concerning the disputed property.
The owner of that land originally is Aka. Aka have many areas. I don't know what they are doing his time. When he dies, children share it. That portion belongs to Amadaka, the first son. And that first son who inherited it when he died is Egon and Njowo, his brother. When Egon died, Njowo died. Children of Egon and children of Njowo benefit and share it for family. Now we want to develop it. We share it into 2 parts. Njowo take 1 part, Egon take 1 part. Egon family. Children, family, take 1 part. Your family, children, take 1 part.
You are listening to the World News on Today 95.1 FM, Voice of the People. After the break, more news, foreign and sports stories. Please stay with us.
Every day, every hour, when the big stories break, depend on our 24-hour news team to bring you the latest. Today, 95.1 FM.
Thanks for staying with us. Now the rest of our stories. A River State High Court sitting in Port Harcourt has convicted and sentenced one Charles Baridoli to death by hanging for the murder of Gerald Tekena in 2024. Baridoli was found guilty of killing Tekena after inflicting multiple machete cuts on him during a quarrel in Bodo community, Gokana local government area of River State. According to court proceedings, Baridoli attacked the victim after warning him to stop giving money to his family, claiming that the family no longer respected him because of Tekena's financial assistance to them. Delivering judgment, Justice Augusta Chukwu held that the prosecution proved its case of murder beyond reasonable doubt, relying on both the evidence presented and the confessional statement of the convict. Today FM's Uchendu Ojeowo reports that Justice Chukwu thereafter sentenced Charles Baridoli to death by hanging, ordering that he be hanged by the neck until he is confirmed dead. Speaking with newsmen after the judgment, the Chief Prosecution Counsel for the Ministry of Justice, Odu Precious, said the verdict had given hope to the family of the deceased and reaffirmed faith in the judiciary as the last hope of the common man.
The judgment today is a well-deserved judgment. We did our matter from the states very well, prosecuted, and we were able to prove the guilt of the defendant. And today, the court has given justice to it. It is a case of murder that took place at Bodo City, wherein the deceased was brutally killed with a series of machete cuts from the defendant. The court has evaluated all the evidence adduced from both the states and the voluntary statement made by the defendants, and found out that we have done our own part. The court ordered that he be hanged on the neck until he's being confirmed dead.
On his part, Defense Counsel Angus Chukwuka commended the judge for what he described as a well-considered judgment, but disclosed his intention to appeal the verdict, noting that the matter involves human life.
The court has done justice to the matter, has given a considered judgment. I think the court seriously evaluated the evidence. But normally, since it's a murder trial and involves life, one will want to go to appeal to explore possibility of having the judgment set aside. So there's a chance that on appeal, he might get up, you understand. But one must appreciate the fact that the court did a thorough examination of the matter. But we feel strongly that the defenses that we raised, which were overruled, that they have a chance of success on appeal. So we'll explore that.
The River State High Court sitting in Port Harcourt has adjourned ruling on a suit challenging the outcome of the recent local government elections conducted by the River State Independent Electoral Commission, RISEC, to November 5, 2025. The presiding judge, Justice Stephen Jumbo, fixed the date after hearing arguments from counsel to both parties on the issue of statute bar and jurisdiction. The case was filed by Fubara Dagogo and 8 others, members of the Chief Emeka Beke-led faction of the All Progressives Congress, APC in River State, against RISEC. The claimants are asking the courts to declare that RISEC was legally bound to accept the candidacies of 17 aspirants submitted to the Commission on August 13, 2025, as the party's chairmanship candidates for the August 30, 2025 local government elections. They are also seeking a perpetual injunction restraining RISEC from recognizing or acting on the results of primaries allegedly conducted by another APC faction on August 4, 2025, insisting that those candidates were lawfully substituted by the party through a letter dated August 7, 2025. The claimants further urged the courts to declare them the authentic winners of the council elections and to substitute those currently occupying the chairmanship positions in the 20 local government areas won by the APC. Today FM's Uchendu Ojeowo reports that after taking submissions from both sides, Justice Jumbo adjourned the matter to Wednesday, November 5, 2025, for ruling on the preliminary issues of statute bar and jurisdiction. The Police Community Relations Committee, PCRC, in collaboration with the National Drug Law Enforcement Agency, NDLEA, and the Nigerian Police Force, has taken the War Against Drug Abuse, WADA, campaign to the University of Port Harcourt as part of efforts to promote a drug-free society. Speaking with newsmen after addressing the university community, the River State's chairman of PCRC, Vuke Emore, said the campaign has been ongoing for 2 years, aimed at sensitizing both young and old people to the dangers of drug abuse. Emore, who lamented the rising number of deaths linked to substance abuse, stressed that drug misuse, which he described as a tool used by the enemy to destroy the potential of young people, contributes significantly to insecurity and criminal activities in society.
Our idea is to drive home the message of the war against drug abuse. We have all our young people and even now some old persons abusing drugs. and falling victims to drug abuse. We have had a lot of deaths and we're tired of that, and we want to say no to drug abuse. Don't forget, PCRC stands for Police Community Relations Committee. One of the causes of insecurity and one of the devices the enemy uses against young people that they carry weapons and commit crimes is drugs. A lot of them are always on drugs to commit these crimes. So we want to say no to drug abuse.
Also speaking, the Assistant State Commander of NDLEA Drug Demand Reduction Unit, Grace Adeniyi, who represented the State Commander, said drug abuse remains a global problem affecting all age groups.
The message to the students today is that drug abuse is a problem that is ravaging everyone, and that their stake is to be able to say no to drugs and yes to life. While they watch who they mingle with, associate with, do things with, they should not be pressured into the taking of drugs. And our university campus is a place where nobody monitors the activity. You come on your own and stay on your own, and whatever anybody tells you is your ability to say, no, I will not be involved with it. If not, you fall a prey. Because so many of the students coming in, they are young minds.
On his part, the River State Commissioner of Police, represented by the Divisional Police Officer, DPO of Toba Division, Ahmed Doma, advised students to stay away from drugs and assured that the police command remains committed to achieving a drug-free River State.
Drug abuse has a wide range of effects on personal life, which includes physical effects, mental and emotional effects, social and relationship effects, legal and financial effects, long-term effects. What are some of these drugs that youth today engage themselves in taking it? Cannabis, popularly known as Indian hemp. We saw how these people came and acted. We have tramadol. These things were meant to be painkillers, but today we've abused the consumption of tramadol. Codeine has also been abused. Today we have Canadian loud, which is the order of the day.
Earlier in his remarks, the Vice-Chancellor of the University of Port Harcourt, Professor Owunari George Will, said the event was organized not for content creation but to create genuine awareness on the ills of drug abuse. Today FM correspondent reports that representatives of FIDA, the Students' Union Government, SUG, the Bike Association, and even citizens of Zimbabwe attending the Rivers International Film Festival were all present at the event. Ogonis living in the United States have condemned the federal government's plan to resume oil exploration in Ogoni land, accusing the Hydrocarbon Pollution Remediation Project, HYPREP, of prioritizing profit and publicity over the well-being of the people. The position followed an emergency congress held in Chicago, where diaspora leaders expressed outrage that environmental degradation in Ogoni land remains unresolved despite billions of naira spent on the cleanup program. In a statement, the president of Ogoni Business Owners in America, Chief Anthony Wada, described many of the projects under HYPREP as abandoned shells, rusting pipes, and empty water systems, alleging that even recently commissioned water projects in Bodo, Ugwerebou, Taba, and Etio are not functioning, as he accused HYPREP of parading failure as success while communities continue to suffer. Chief Wada said the commissioning of non-functional projects was an insult to the communities still living with polluted water sources, total blackouts, and no access to health care, insisting that the cleanup had failed to deliver meaningful results, adding that the government's plan to resume oil exploration without addressing these challenges amounts to neglect of human lives. The group's criticism follows President Bola Tinubu's recent directive to the National Security Advisor, Nuhu Ribadu, and the NNPCL to finalize arrangements to restarting oil operations in Ogoni land. WADA maintains that the UNEP Environmental Assessment Report remains the only credible roadmap to restore the area, lamenting that life expectancy in Ogoni land hovering around 50 years is evidence of ongoing environmental genocide. The Ogoni leaders demanded a full-scale probe into HYPREP's operations and finances, insisting that no new projects should be commissioned until independent auditors confirm that existing ones are functional. The Chicago Congress resolved that oil resumption in Ogoni land must remain suspended until the UNEP report is fully implemented and transparency ensured. while insisting that any company interested in Ogoni oil must relocate its operational base to the region and demonstrate real development commitment, assuring that the Ogoni diaspora will defend the land through international diplomacy and legal action. The members of the UN Security Council have condemned the assault by the paramilitary Rapid Support Forces (RSF) on El Fasher in Sudan's North Darfur and expressed grave concern over escalating violence. In a statement, the members of the Security Council condemned reported atrocities being perpetrated by the RSF against the civilian population, including summary executions and arbitrary detentions, and expressed grave concern at the heightened risk of large-scale atrocities, including ethnically motivated atrocities. Recalling Resolution 2736/2024, which demands that the RSF lift the siege of El Fasher and calls for an immediate halt to the fighting and for de-escalation in and around El Fasher. The members strongly urged the RSF to implement the provisions of this resolution. The members called for all perpetrators of violations to be held accountable, demanding that all parties to the public conflict protect civilians and abide by their obligations under international law. The members called on them to respect and protect humanitarian personnel, their premises, and their assets. To end the news, here's a summary of the major stories. The Rivers State Governor Siminalayi Fubara has called for collaboration with the NDE to boost job creation in the state. We told you that Ogonis in the U.S. have decried the federal government's plan to resume oil production in Ogoniland. On the foreign scene, you also heard that the UN Security Council has condemned assault by paramilitary Rapid Support Forces on Sudan's El Fasher. That was the news as edited by Stella Sasongo Okorie. For comments and inquiries, please call 0818-389-2850 or send your emails to news@todayfmlive.com. You can also read our stories on www.todayfmlive.com, on Facebook at Today95.1fm, on Instagram at TodayFM951, on X at TodayFM951. You can also join our YouTube live at Today95.1fm. I'm Rona Agbara. Thank you so much for listening.
Today's news, today's entertainment, today's sport, today's news, today's entertainment, today's sports, today's issues, today on Today 95.1 FM, Port Harcourt.
A very good evening to you. This is Today 95.1 FM Port Harcourt, Voice of the People, and it is time again for a rundown of the foreign news stories that made the headlines on the world today. I'm Rona Agbara. Cameroon opposition leader Chiroma vows to resist until final victory over President Biya. Mali revokes over 90 mining permits amid crackdown on non-compliance. RSF commander admits violations after hundreds of civilians reportedly killed in El Fasher. Convicted sex offender mistakenly released from a UK prison, deported to Ethiopia. Cameroonian opposition leader Issa Chiroma Bakari says he will continue to reject the results until he secures a final victory over incumbent Paul Biya. Addressing the regime in a post published on social media, Chiroma accused state institutions of using their power to impose their candidate and warned that their impunity is coming to an end. Chiroma also called on the supporters not to give up, telling them they have a unique opportunity to say enough is enough. He urged them to remain united, mobilized, and continue to resist until the final victory. Mali has revoked more than 90 mining exploration permits, including those held by international companies, after officials said operators failed to meet the new legal requirements. According to a decree signed by Mines Minister Amadou Keita, all rights under the cancelled permits are now released and open for reallocation. The permits issued between 2015 and 2022 covered exploration for gold, iron ore, bauxite, uranium, and rare earths. The mining ministry said companies were asked to resubmit documents under updated rules, but widespread non-compliance led to the cancellations. It is unclear if the firms can appeal. The move follows similar crackdown in other African nations tightening control over natural resources, as Mali, one of Africa's top gold producers, has faced declining foreign investment amid growing insecurity and regulatory shifts. The leader of Sudan's paramilitary Rapid Support Forces, RSF, has acknowledged that violations have taken place in El Fasher and has vowed to investigate. According to the United Nations, RSF fighters killed hundreds of people, including patients in a hospital, after they seized the city in western Darfur over the weekend. It would interest you to know that the RSF has been fighting Sudanese armed forces for control of the country since 2023. It seized El Fasher, North Darfur's provincial capital, and the army's last stronghold in the region, after more than 500 days of siege. An Ethiopian man who was mistakenly released from a British prison after being convicted of sexually assaulting a teenager has been deported to his home country. He was deported only after he was paid £500 to stop him from disrupting the flight. Home Secretary Shabana Mahmoud said Hadosh Kabasi Kebatu was on a flight to Ethiopia, and in a last-minute wrinkle, he threatened to disrupt the deportation flight, after which immigration officials paid him to go quietly. Prime Minister Keir Starmer's spokesman, Tom Wells, said the operational decision saved even greater expense from the flight potentially being cancelled and Kebatu's deportation being delayed. Kebatu has become a symbol of Britain's emotive debates over unauthorized immigration and the government's struggle to control it. He arrived in England in a small boat across the English Channel just days after he was arrested in July over alleged assaults on a woman and a 14-year-old girl. The case sparked anti-migrant protests outside the Bell Hotel in Epping, northeast of London, where Kebatu was staying along with other asylum seekers. The protests spread to other cities, with some attended by rights campaigners and descending into violence. Kebatu was convicted of sexual assault and was due to be deported, but on Friday was mistakenly released from prison, a blunder that embarrassed the government and sparked a large police search. He was arrested 2 days later in a London park. Away from Africa to the rest of the world. Hurricane Melissa has left dozens dead and widespread destruction across Cuba, Haiti, and Jamaica, where roofless homes, fallen utility poles, and waterlogged furniture dominated the landscape. A landslide was reported to have blocked the main roads of Santa Cruz in Jamaica's St. Elizabeth Parish, where the streets were reduced to mud pits. Residents swept water from homes as they tried to salvage belongings. In Haiti, flooding from Melissa killed at least 25 people in the southern coastal town of Petite Goave. Meanwhile, in Jamaica, more than 25,000 people were packed into shelters and more streamed in throughout the day, after the storm ripped roofs off their homes and left them temporarily homeless. 2 years of civil war has killed more than 40,000 people in Sudan and has created the world's worst humanitarian crisis, with more than 14 million displaced. The capture of El Fasher raises fears that Africa's third largest nation may split again, nearly 15 years after oil-rich South Sudan gained independence following years of conflict. Protesters gathered outside London's Downing Street to show solidarity with the people of Sudan as the country's brutal 2-year war enters a new and more dangerous phase. The paramilitary Rapid Support Forces (RSF) has seized control of the entire Darfur region, including the provincial capital El Fasher, the army's last major stronghold in the west. Demonstrators in London called for international action and a boycott of the United Arab Emirates, where they are accused of supplying weapons and supports the RSF, allegations the UAE denies. Russia said it has successfully tested a nuclear-capable, nuclear-powered underwater drone. Military analysts believe the super torpedo is capable of devastating coastal regions by triggering vast radioactive ocean swells. The trial of the Poseidon was in a defiance of the U.S. President Donald Trump, who described the testing days earlier of another new nuclear weapons system as not appropriate. Russian President Vladimir Putin reportedly oversaw a test of the Burestnik cruise missile, which he called an unlimited range. In a televised remarks while visiting a military hospital treating soldiers wounded in Ukraine, Putin described the Poseidon test as a huge success. He said that the drone torpedo is unmatched in speed and depth and that there is no way to intercept it. Analysts says the testing of the new cruise missile and the drone sends a clear message that Russia will not bow to Western pressure over the war in Ukraine. The death toll from a massive police raid targeting a notorious drug gang in Rio de Janeiro has soared to 119, including 4 police officers. More than 2,500 police and soldiers took part in the operation against the Comando Vermelho Red Command gang, sparking hours of intense gunfire across 2 low-income neighborhoods. Residents described the scenes as chaos and fear as bodies filled the streets. The UN Human Rights Office expressed deep concern over the bloodshed, asking Brazil to break the circle of extreme brutality and ensure police actions comply with international standards on the use of force. U.S. President Donald Trump said he had ordered the Pentagon to start nuclear weapon testing on a level with China and Russia just minutes before opening a high-stakes summit with Chinese leader Xi Jinping. The move comes a day after Russian President Vladimir Putin said that Moscow had successfully tested a nuclear-capable, nuclear-powered underwater drone in defiance of Washington's warnings. Trump also noted that the United States has more nuclear weapons than any other country, praising his own efforts to do a complete update and renovation of existing weapons. He added that Russia is second and China is a distant third, but will be even within 5 years. The International Campaign to Abolish Nuclear Weapons, ICAN, says 9 countries possess nuclear weapons: Russia, the United States, China, France, the United Kingdom, Pakistan, India, Israel, and North Korea. Trump offered no details of the precise nature of the testing to be undertaken, but said the process would begin immediately. U.S. President Donald Trump has returned to Washington after a high-stakes face-to-face meeting with Chinese President Xi Jinping, calling the talks a success and announcing new steps to ease trade tensions between the world's 2 largest economies. Trump said he would cut tariffs on Chinese goods, while Beijing agreed to lift restrictions on rare earth mineral exports and resume purchases of American soybeans, marking a potential thaw in a long-running trade dispute. The Trump administration originally imposed tariffs to pressure China over the sale of chemicals used in making fentanyl, which has contributed to the opioid crisis in the United States. Beijing retaliated by tightening export controls on rare earth elements critical to global manufacturing, a move that also hurts European industries caught in the middle of the trade clash. President Xi acknowledged ongoing differences, saying the U.S. and China do not always see eye to eye, but added that it was natural for major economies to have friction. He emphasized that both nations can help each other succeed and prosper together. Trump said he plans to travel to China in April and has invited Xi to visit the United States later this year, signaling a renewed effort to stabilize the relationship. Polish jets have intercepted a Russian spy plane over the Baltic Sea for the second time in 3 days, according to Defense Minister Władysław Kosiniak-Kamysz. Polish MiG-29 jets were reportedly deployed this morning to intercept another Russian plane over the Baltic Sea. Earlier on Wednesday, the Polish army said in a statement that the Russian 1120 was flying in international airspace without a filed flight plan and with transponder turned off. European countries have accused Russia of being behind recent incidents of drones violating their airspace, but Moscow denies the claims. Tensions grew after a September 9 incident in which some 20 drones crossed into Polish airspace during a mass strike on Ukraine, leading NATO jets to take part in the joint patrols with Polish forces. Other NATO countries in the region, including the Baltic nations of Lithuania, Latvia, and Estonia, have reported similar airspace incursions. Syrian soldiers will be allowed to use Turkish military barracks for training meant to boost Syria's military capabilities. 49 Syrian students will also begin schooling at Turkish military academies from Friday onwards. NATO member Turkey has become Syria's main foreign ally after the fall of former President Bashar al-Assad late last year. It has vowed to aid the country's rebuilding, restructure its state institutions, train its armed forces, and provide it with diplomatic and political support. In August, the neighboring countries signed an accord on military training and consultancy, under which Ankara pledged to provide Damascus with weapons systems and logical tools, as well as train the army in using such equipment in other areas. At a briefing, the Turkish Defense Ministry said efforts to increase Syria's military capacity continued under the accord, including training, bilateral visits, consultancy, and technical support. Separately, it said Turkey's military academies for land, air, and naval forces will begin educating the 49 students on Friday as part of the cooperation agreement. The students are expected to join the Syrian army after completing education. That story from Syria concludes tonight's edition of The World Today, as produced by Olawale Sanusi of the News Department. But before we go, here's a summary of the stories that made the headline. We told you that Cameroon opposition leader Chiroma has vowed to resist until final victory over President Biya. You heard that Mali has revoked over 90 mining permits amid crackdown on non-compliance. We also told you that RSF commander has admitted violations after hundreds of civilians reportedly killed in El Fasher. Convicted sex offender mistakenly released from a UK prison has been deported to Ethiopia. Till same time tomorrow, do have a lovely evening. Thank you so much for listening. I'm Rona Agbara.
Today's news, entertainment, today's sports, today's issues, today on Today95.1 FM, Port Harcourt.
Unleash the power of the airwaves with the ultimate radio experience. Tune in to Today95.1 FM, the voice of the people. Don't just listen, immerse yourself.
That is 100% true.
BBC World Service. I'm Yasha Michelle in London with Focus on Africa. What do Gambians think of former President Yahya Jammeh's plans to return home after 9 years in exile?
He's a Gambian born, so he has every right to come back to the Gambia, but he is not free from prosecution.
Oh, that's not a good idea, but then he has to face justice first.
What are the benefits for several African countries removed from the global money laundering watch list?
This delisting would signal a form of confidence in these companies to either return or for other similar companies to come and build their businesses in Nigeria or South Africa.
And Somaliland's worst drought in decades wreaks havoc.
The people most at risk are children and women, as you have said. In places like Garbadodar, there's no capacity to stockpile waters. Wells have dried up and water tracking is limited.
That's all on the BBC Today in Focus. First, the news.
Hello, I'm Eileen McHugh with the BBC News. The US Treasury Secretary Scott Bessent says Washington and Beijing could sign a trade agreement as early as next week. The announcement came after a pivotal meeting between President Trump and China's leader Xi Jinping in South Korea. Jake Kwon reports.
The US and China have called a truce in the trade war, for the moment at least. The President Trump said he would immediately lower tariffs on Chinese imports and would allow the American semiconductor maker NVIDIA to engage with China. In return, Beijing said it would continue the sale of rare earth minerals to the US. They're vital to the high-tech industry. But this is only a ceasefire. Many of the sanctions are being suspended for 1 year only. A lasting end to the trade war will take more talks and, crucially, ink on the paper. To that end, Mr. Trump will travel to China in April next year, and Xi will reciprocate.
The UN Security Council is meeting in an emergency session to address the rapidly deteriorating situation in Sudan's Darfur region, where civilians are facing starvation, mass displacement and summary executions. The RSF have denied massacring hundreds at a hospital in El Fasher on Tuesday. Tom Fletcher, the UN's Under-Secretary-General for Humanitarian Affairs, has just addressed the Council.
Just an hour ago, I spoke to the senior representative of the Tassis coalition, who informed me that the RSF has launched an investigation into ongoing violations and that arrests have been made. He also assured me of their commitment to protection of civilians. It remains difficult for now to identify this commitment amidst the appalling news that continues to come out of North Darfur. Our second ask is, of course, full and unimpeded humanitarian access everywhere in Sudan.
Hundreds of thousands of ultra-Orthodox Jews are rallying in Jerusalem to protest against any changes to Israel's legal exemption for religious students from military conscription. Haredi students enrolled at religious schools have always been exempt, though other members of the community do serve. Sebastian Usher is in Jerusalem.
It's bringing together disparate elements of the community, which makes up about 14% of the Israeli population. What's uniting them is their opposition not only to moves to enforce conscription for more of their community, but also anger at hundreds of arrests in recent months of ultra-Orthodox men avoiding the draft. The Haredi believe that their age-old way of life could be under threat, but many in Israel feel they haven't shared their fair burden in the war.
Universal Music has struck an unprecedented licensing deal with an AI music generation startup to launch an AI creation platform. The company said the platform would be trained on authorised music. You're listening to the latest world news from the BBC. Tanzania's Electoral Commission has begun releasing early results from Wednesday's election, which was marred by violent clashes. The incumbent president, Samia Suluhu, is leading in several constituencies on the mainland and in Zanzibar after two of her main challengers were barred from contesting. Voting was disrupted in parts of Dar es Salaam, where the authorities imposed a curfew after unrest. The Greek government says it's investing nearly $3 billion over the next decade to tackle drought threatening its two largest cities, Athens and Thessaloniki, and many of its islands. The plan includes diverting two tributaries of the river Achilokos, in addition to drilling wells and desalination projects. Brazilian authorities have released the bodies of more than half of those killed in Tuesday's anti-gang raid in Rio de Janeiro, the state's deadliest ever operation. At least 130 people were killed when forces stormed the northern Alemão and Penha districts. Autopsies of the dead are being carried out amid allegations of police executions. One of K-pop's most popular bands, New Jeans, have lost their landmark legal bid to free themselves from their label. The girl group had alleged mistreatment by Adore. Gigi Ann reports.
They burst onto the scene in 2022 with glossy visuals, viral hooks, and a fresh sound that redefined K-pop. But behind the sparkle, New Jeans have been locked in a power struggle with their label Adore since 2024. A Seoul court's now ruled the band must stay put, a big win for parent company HYBE, which also has groups such as BTS and whose market value jumped by more than $600 million after the verdict. This is another twist in the industry's most watched pop drama, and it may not be over yet. Fans note that New Jeans star producer Min Hee-jin, who'd been forced out of the label, has recently started her own company.
Hello, I'm Nyasha Michelle, and here's what's coming up for you on this edition of Focus on Africa. Why is former Gambian President Yahya Jammeh planning to return to his country after 9 years in exile? Nigeria and South Africa are among several African nations to be removed from the global money laundering watch list. How would these countries benefit from that?
In the past 2 years, many major companies have left Nigeria, to be honest. They've moved to neighboring countries like Ghana. So this delisting would signal a form of confidence in these companies to either return or for other similar companies to come and build their businesses in Nigeria or South Africa.
And how has the self-declared Republic of Somaliland's worst drought in decades impacted its people and the existing humanitarian crisis?
People have simply run out of options. In places like Gerbadadar, families eating just 1 or 2 meals a day, as they have told us, and water is incredibly scarce. The displacement comes crowded, and humanitarian assistance has slowed down dramatically. Even the Somaliland government admits that international aid has dropped by nearly 50%.
It's Thursday, the 30th of October. First, we go to the Gambia. Former Gambian President Yahya Jammeh has announced plans to return to the Gambia in November 2025, nearly 9 years after going into exile in Equatorial Guinea. But the news has reopened old wounds. Here is my colleague Yvette Twagira Maria explaining why.
Yahya Jammeh came to power in 1994 after leading a military coup and ruled the Gambia for 22 years. In 2016, Jammeh lost the presidential election to Adama Barrow. After initially conceding defeat, he later reversed his decision and refused to step down, plunging the country into a political crisis. He was eventually forced to leave the Gambia and settled in Equatorial Guinea. Jammeh became the second Gambian president to live in exile. The first was Sir Dauda Kairaba Jawara, the man he overthrew. Jammeh's rule is remembered for serious human rights abuses. He's accused of torture, killings, and forced disappearances of Gambians and foreigners. His victims include more than 60 Ghanaians reportedly killed by his security forces. During his time in power, Jammeh made bizarre claims, including that he could cure HIV and infertility, and once declared that no election or coup could remove him.
Thank you, Yvette. Yahya Jammeh's planned return has deepened political tensions, dividing the country between loyalists eager for his comeback and victims and activists demanding justice and accountability. We went to the streets of Banjul, the capital, to find out what some Gambians think of his recent announcement.
Me, I'm very proud of Yahya Jammeh to come back because he is a citizen. He did mistake. Everybody can make a mistake.
He's a Gambian born, so he has every right to come back to the Gambia. This is his homeland, yeah, but he is not free from prosecution.
Oh, that's not a good idea, but then he has to face justice first. He has this country, nobody can stop him coming from here, but, there is a justice, We have no responsibility of it. So right now, his accountability is on his own hands.
Authorities in the Gambia say the former president will face prosecution if he follows through with his plan to return home. The government has also made a statement denying the existence of any agreement or amnesty that would protect Yahya Jammeh from facing charges of crimes against humanity that he has been accused of. Here is part of the statement read by a producer.
The government wishes to correct recent claims about the existence of a memorandum of understanding or any promise of immunity for the former president. No such agreement exists. The only document contemporaneous with his departure was an unsigned joint declaration by the African Union, ECOWAS, and the United Nations. This declaration was a diplomatic effort to secure a peaceful transition, not a binding guarantee. It conferred no immunity from prosecution, nor did it place former President Jammeh beyond the reach of the law.
Frederick Tendeng is a local journalist in the Gambia who's been following Yahya Jammeh's possible comeback and what it could mean for the Gambia's fragile democracy.
It is important to note that this is not the first time Yahya Jammeh is saying or is peddling the idea of coming back to the Gambia. He's been saying that since 2018, then 2019, and then every year he will bring the same issue again. But what makes it important this year is that the Gambia is in a pre-electoral year, and there is a lot of political activity going around, and Jammeh is somebody who has been following everything that is going on in the Gambia and understand that the context is very favorable for his word to be well listened to and to mobilize his supporters.
So you say he has been saying that he wants to come back. This is not the first time. But what gives him the confidence to come back despite the alleged crimes committed under his rule?
Jammeh understands that political and social structures he built over 2 decades remain deeply embedded in the national fabric. He also understands that the Truth, Reconciliation and Reparations Commission's recommendations, especially the hybrid tribunal to judge him to try all the crimes purportedly committed under his watch, and broader institutional changes not yet in place. So he understands that when he comes, like right now, it will be difficult to arrest him and judge him properly as requested by the TRRC. Jammeh also understands that the citizens of the Gambia are yearning for tangible progress in governance, service delivery, but it is still slow to come. And he believes that coming right now is definitely the right time for him, because that will steer a lot of public debate, and there will be discussions about why arrest him or not, and he is definitely taking advantage of that.
So you're saying he still has significant influence and support in the country?
Absolutely. He has it in the security forces, he has it in the social fabric. His party equally, even though it has been splitted, because in 2021, Jammeh asked his followers to join Adama Barrow in a coalition, and later he changed his mind and asked them to return back, but it was already too late. Barrow has already absorbed, that's Gambian President Adama Barrow, and his NPP party has already absorbed a good chunk of his APRC party. But he still has a follow base that is still active, so he knows that he has all that support in the country, and he can definitely lean on that to make his political voice be heard.
What is the current relationship between the government and Jammeh's APRC party now?
The APRC is actually split into two. So like right now, the Speaker of the National Assembly is from APRC, the original APRC of Yahya Jammeh. You have a lot of them who have actually joined Adama Barrow. But you have another section of APRC that they call No Alliance, because they don't want them to join the ruling party. So you have two kind of APRC. The APRC that was part of the elite is right now with President Adama Barrow, but you have traditional APRC that is generally tribal based along his Fonyi area, that is the native region of Yahya Jammeh. That one is still hardcore supporter of Yahya Jammeh.
Okay, so if the ruling party's relationship with Jammeh and a faction of his party is fractured, should the government then be concerned about his return, and if so, why?
The government engage reforms, that is in terms of security sector, in terms of economy, in terms of social changes that they have not yet materialized. And you have the cost of living that is high. So these are elements that make the government easily vulnerable to the return of Yahya Jammeh with the possible upheavals from his supporters. Definitely it's not a good context for Jammeh to come back. It can be a source of real instability, and the government is aware of that.
Frederick Tendeng, journalist based in Banjul, the Gambia. It's been described as a vote of confidence for some of Africa's biggest economies. The Financial Action Task Force, or FATF, the global body that monitors how countries combat money laundering and terrorist financing, has officially removed Nigeria, South Africa, Mozambique, and Burkina Faso from its grey list. The grey list, officially called Jurisdictions Under Increased Monitoring, identifies countries that are working with the organization to address strategic deficiencies in their anti-money laundering, counter-terrorist financing, and counter-proliferation financing regimes. The decision to remove the 4 African nations from the list follows months of reforms enacted in the countries, from stricter anti-money laundering laws to tighter oversight of digital payments and public finances. For Nigeria and South Africa in particular, being on the list had made it harder for them to attract foreign investment, limited access to global finance, and even raised costs for ordinary cross-border transactions. But it's important to ask, as both countries celebrate the diplomatic win, how will delisting translate into real change, stronger currencies, more jobs, and even restored investor trust? I discussed this with Isioma Emokai Bello, a business analyst based in Nigeria, who began by giving me a deeper understanding of what it means to be grey-listed.
Being grey-listed means that the Financial Action Task Force saw gaps in how a country tackles money laundering and terrorism financing. It puts that country under extra watch. So for Nigeria and South Africa, it actually hurt their reputation and it made it harder and more expensive to do business or attract foreign investment. So what it means is that they were having a bad image.
It's not just bad image, it's also very difficult for them to get investments as well, right?
Yes, your reputation determines how people perceive you and how people can relate with you. So if you have a bad image as a company, as a country, it means that investors, they want to divert to other countries.
Right. So now that these countries have been delisted, then what immediate economic or financial changes might we then see? Will investors that we've just been speaking about, would they really return, or would you say this is more of a symbolic victory?
Okay, so I would not say it's totally a symbolic victory, right? It's a good sign. It tells the world that these countries, they've improved their systems and banks and investors may feel more confident working with them again. But the benefits will take a while to build trust, not overnight though. It will take a while for us to begin to see the benefits playing out across these countries.
Yeah, and you know what, Isioma, I'm really keen to find out what are some of those benefits that we could possibly see in the future.
Some of the benefits you could see is more foreign direct investments coming into the country. You've noticed that between 2020 compared to 2021, you realize that we had a lot of investment in the tech ecosystem in Nigeria and in most African countries. But from 2023 down to 2025, there's been a bit of a stall in terms of investment and funding. So we've not really had capital in these regions. I think with this delisting, it's going to build confidence for both startups, government agencies, private businesses to get investment from foreign investors. Also, we find out that in the past 2 years, many major companies have left Nigeria, to be honest. They've moved to neighboring countries like Ghana. So this delisting would signal a form of confidence in these companies to either return or for other similar companies to come and build their businesses in Nigeria or South Africa.
And you know what's very interesting is the fact that you made this comparison that in 2020, the country was enjoying good investments in its tech industry. And then that stalled as the years went by. And that's only a really short period of time. So when then did Nigeria in particular get onto this list?
2023, yes.
What are the factors that led the country to be added onto that list?
Corruption, money laundering, and it was too bad for our image because we had issues of businesses being scammed easily by fraudsters. But in the past couple of months, we found out that there's been a tighter measure that has been implemented by the government to combat the deficiencies in the anti-money laundering and counterfeit terrorism financing framework. So that has tightened these chances of businesses getting defrauded within the Nigerian market. And those framework they implemented actually helped us getting delisted from that list.
You've mentioned quite a few there, but are there any other key changes that they made? And how much credit then should go to political will to make a change and to really truly tackle money laundering and corruption versus regulatory pressure from abroad?
Another sweeping change the government made was they strengthened their regulation for fintech because some of the means through which money was laundered across borders from Nigeria. They also made it a bit tighter for people to set up businesses and also to just open an account as a business owner. You don't just open an account like it used to be before. So now there's a bit of caution and a bit of scrutiny to know who is owning what account and what money is moving. If you move a certain amount in your account, there is an alert that goes off and that account is frozen and you are questioned. So that makes people a bit more conscious when they are dealing with fraudsters consciously, so that really helped. So there's a political will to make these changes, and also pressures from abroad actually helped. But if there is pressure and there's no political will, then we're not making any progress. But there's a synergy between the government and pressures from external bodies, and you see that the government is willing to meet these regulatory frameworks because it's going to be, at the long run, be to the benefit of the country.
And just what you said there, it would be a have a benefit to the country. There are certain terms, right, that have become synonymous with Nigeria and its problem with money laundering, like 419 and Yahoo Boys. Does this delisting deal with that particular issue? Are we looking at a different type of money laundering or corruption? And if so, do you think that it will help Nigeria shake off that negative connotation?
Okay, so those connotations have been there since time immemorial, and it has to do with people's perception about the country and citizen perception about themselves. Sometimes these things that people say, 419, Yahoo, may not really necessarily be what it is, because it is a nomenclature that has become commonplace. Even when someone is not doing exactly fraud, but is not transparent, they call them 419. So it is more of a nomenclature thing and not actually who we are. So I think with this delisting, it's going to help reduce the way people frame Nigerians when it comes to being transparent, or maybe when they have a misunderstanding when doing business with them. So, and I think also Nigerians and the media should find ways to come together and reframe how we perceive ourselves.
That was Isioma Emokai Bello, business analyst based in Nigeria. Now let's turn our spotlight to the drought crisis in the self-declared Republic of Somaliland, a region now facing one of its worst dry spells in decades. Across 4 regions, millions are struggling with collapsing food systems and vanishing water supplies. In some areas, rain has not fallen for 3 years. Earlier this year, the government declared a national humanitarian emergency, calling on international donors and diaspora communities for help. Reports from the country show stark realities. Water wells have dried up, livestock are dying, food is scarcer, and the most vulnerable families are bearing the brunt. Aid groups warn that this isn't just a seasonal blip. It's part of a deeper pattern of climate stress amplified by funding shortfalls. The BBC's Abdurrahman Ali Dimbil visited displaced communities in Gabodadr, off the western coast of Somaliland. I asked him about the scale of the drought's impact, who's most at risk, how people are surviving, and what the government and aid organizations are doing in response.
This drought is one of the worst indicators, not just the intensity, but in how long it has lasted. For 3 consecutive years, the rains have completely failed across 4 regions in Somaliland, mainly coastal ones. Families who once relied entirely on livestock have lost nearly everything. Many say they have never seen in this bad in their lifetime. Entire herds of camels and goats have been wiped out, leaving people with no source of food or income.
That sounds quite dire. So is that the reason why the situation has become so urgent now?
People have simply run out of options. In places like Garbadadar, families eating just 1 or 2 meals a day, as they have told us, and water is incredibly scarce. The displacement camps are crowded and humanitarian assistance has slowed down dramatically. Even the Somaliland government admits that international aid has dropped by nearly 50%. So for many families, survival now depends on emergency relief that still has not reached them.
Does this indicate a wider pattern of climate change or regional weather shifts?
Absolutely. What we are seeing is a part of a much larger climate pattern across the Horn of Africa, prolonged dry spells, unpredictable rains, and harsh drought cycles. Global climate change is hitting literally pastoral communities especially hard, and coastal regions like Lughaya and Garbadadar are among the most exposed. This is why local experts call it not just a drought, but a climate emergency. Yasha.
It does sound like something that must be difficult for local communities. So how are they coping day to day?
Most have moved to displacement camps where they depend almost entirely on aid. Some families share whatever food or whether water they have, while others rely on the mercy of God, let us say. You can really see the toll in people's faces, the exhaustion, the anger, the grief. And these are proud pastoral families who have lost everything.
It does sound like everybody is impacted. Families.
Yes.
So who is most at risk? How is this affecting, in particular, children and also women?
Yes, the people most at risk are children and women, as you have said. In places like Garbadadar, there's no capacity to stockpile waters, wells have dried up, and water tracking is limited. And as you have said, children, elderly, pregnant women, many are already suffering from malnutrition and dehydration. Without consistent aid, the situation could deteriorate even further.
As you're saying there, it sounds like quite a stark warning. If there is a possibility that the situation could escalate, then what measures has the government taken since declaring this emergency?
Earlier this year, as I've said, Somaliland government declared a national humanitarian emergency and formed a national drought emergency committee. They are coordinating with humanitarian partners and the UN to get food and water to affected areas. But officials also admitted that progress has been slow because donor support has dropped, especially after funding from USAID was suspended.
As you've just mentioned, right, USAID was suspended. So has that caused the crisis to get worse? And if so, what more is needed?
Yeah, the crisis continued to worsen. Even though some areas have returned to islands, coastal regions means they are remain extremely dry. And what I need to know is a sustained international assistance like food, water, healthcare, and long-term climate adaptation projects. Let us say that.
So, Abdi, I understand that you actually spent some time in this area and spoke to some of the locals. Can you tell me what they told you?
Yes, I have, and spoke to the several families in Garbadadar who have been directly affected by the drought. Many of them told us their stories. People like Khalin Chim'ala Du'ala, who lost nearly 400 camels and goats, said she arrived at the camp with nothing but the clothes she was wearing. Others like Medina Musa told me she once had over 200 animals and now has only 5 left. You can really feel the despair and exhaustion in their voices.
What brought us here is a severe drought. When all our livestock died, we came here. Our lives were finished out there in those mountains. We arrived with nothing, just our empty hands and worn clothes.
It's never been this bad. These past 2 years have been the hardest. There's nothing worse than what we're going through now. We suffer from hunger, thirst, and malnutrition. We've nothing at all unless God provides for us.
I used to have about 300 animals and 3 pack animals, 2 donkeys among them. Now I'm left with only 5. Everything else has perished. Up to now, we haven't received any form of assistance or support.
Those were the voices of the residents of Gabododor in Somaliland, ending that report by the BBC's Abdurrahman Ali Dimbo. Today's edition of Focus on Africa was put together by Yvette Twagira Maria, Stefania Okereke, and Mark Wilberforce in London. Paul Bachibinga was the senior producer and Chris Kuzaris the technical producer. Our editors are Alice Mudengi and Andre Lombard. I'm Yasha Michelle. Thanks again for listening.
Unleash the power of the airwaves with the ultimate radio experience. Tune in to Today 95.1 FM, the voice of people. Don't just listen, immerse yourself.
That is 100% true.